Spider rat is pretty great. Yeah, I'm kind of surprised there isn't a spider rat in Spider-Man. Like, if you're going to be touching on all the parts of New York, you'd imagine you want to include the rats. The rats are the actual the character, right? It's the main character. You know when they're like, my favorite character is actually the city of New York. No, my favorite character are the rats of New York. Spider-Pig does mention rats, that's true. Pigeons? Well, you could have a pigeon rat. Pigeons are rats in a way. I mean, they're beautiful, much like rats. Ghost Valve for the 37th month. Welcome back. Almost a year. Glad to have you. Good to see you. A couple things. One, I am back in the original office. I am still moving things around. And so if my volume, my microphone's a little echoey today, that's why. We're still getting stuff moved. If the lighting is a little glaring, that's why. We're still getting used to it. Secondly, I've introduced a new thing that I would like to incorporate into the intro, into our let's kick off with some dulls game. I would like to introduce the Scryfall art game. After we do Enchant, Worldle, and Spellify, I want to do a couple of rounds of the Scryfall art game because I like this. I think people will like it too. I'm probably going to do a full art game stream. Good filler stream at some point in time. And this is the time to do it too. But I gotta get these decks built. Yawful for the 13th month. I 3-0'd my Canlander weekly last week playing Lotus DT Storm for the first time. That deck is sick. Hell yeah. Congratulations. Thank you for the support. And yeah, that deck is wild. There's always a way to win. Usually. I feel like I learn something new about it every time I play it. Every time I play it. Let me get this up in front of me. You know, I didn't pick what we were going to listen to today, so I'm just going to put on some Stevie Wonder. Because it's so easy to just put on some Stevie Wonder. But I am going to do the Enchant Worldle. So I'll see you in a second here. Let me make this bigger, though. Rip Vintage Cube, Arena Cube not as good. Is Arena Cube around? I don't know if I have time to wait. Because I really... Oh my god, it's Journey to Nyx. It is. Okay. Very, very cool. Very good to know. I'm putting this away. Journey to Nyx enchantment creature. Mogus's Warhound. No, that's a 3-drop, but... No. Triton Fortune Hunter. Yeah. Okay, a blue. Oh my god. A blue 3-mana enchantment creature. Shit. From Journey to Nyx? There's no way. Mind Reaver? Okay. What is even an enchantment creature from here? There's the Naiads? The Naiads are from Theros. Oh, the Chrysalis. Crystalline Nautilus. Crystalline Nautilus. Are you fucking kidding me? There's another one? Oh, no. Okay. What do you even do in this position? I got the color. I got the color, the rarity, the mana cost, the set, the creature type, super type. Well, not the creature type. Oh, this is so cursed. It's not the Nautilus. Oh, is it the bird inspired? Not inspired Sphinx. Nyx something. Nyx. It makes, it's not an Nyxborn Triton. It air worship. Is it worships? Airy worshippers. Oh my god. I'm fucking running out of Theros cards to pull. I mean, after it wasn't Crystalline Nautilus, and the fact that it has to be a merfolk either, or a human, or a wizard. Like, there's a Sphinx's Disciple. That's a 5-drop. Oh, there's the unblockable creature, but that's a 2-mana one. Right? I think that's the that's like a 2-mana 1/1 unblockable that has bestow. Fuck, I don't know. I might need to tap out. What the hell is it? If it's not a human or a merfolk, maybe it's an elemental? It's not an elemental. It's also not a Phyrexian. What the fuck is in Journey? The problem is there are cards that I also Journey and Born of the Gods just blends together, you know? It's not Wavecrasher Triton. That wasn't an enchantment. I mean, maybe it is. Is it Audacious something? It's not Audacious Infiltrator. Adaptive. Begins with an A. Is it Infiltrator? Storm. It could be a blue-red kind of card. Storm. Just thinking of words that get associated with blue and red on Theros. Oh, it could be like a Keranos card. Joyful, that's a mom card. Joyful Storm Sculptor. Sandstorm Eidolon? No, Sandstorm Eidolon wouldn't be a thing. Mulder's freaking out because she doesn't particularly like our setup. Storm Herald? Storm Herald. No. Storm Caller of Keranos? No. Storm Chaser Chimera. Oh fuck! It's a chimera. It's a oh fuck! What are you called? I think it's a shark. Angel, if you're watching, close your eyes. Riptide. Angel, close your eyes. Close your eyes. Fuck. I thought this card was in Born of the Gods. I could have sworn this card was in Born of the Gods. I played this card in really terrible Sea Stompy deck in Canadian Highlander. Really terrible. Holy shit, that was tough. For one that didn't go to, I mean, we went to 10. A couple of these were trying to pick it off, but like this was fucking difficult. Oh my god. All right, let's try Spellify. Maybe Spellify will be a little kinder to me. Izzet Charm? Okay. Spellify was a little kinder to me. As a kicker? No. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may pay blank. You may pay this and Hi, I'm Alder. You have a bit of a poop? I hear you in that box. I hear you. This is the one thing I did not miss about this office is that Mulder's box is like right outside there. I mean, it's not really in the. I'm not going to give you a tour of the house. But I'm like downwind from her taking a poop. It's terrible. Terrible idea. I should probably move that. This isn't kicker. I'm trying to think of an additional cost. Delve. As an additional cost to cast this spell, you may no. Get +X+X. It's not convoke either. I'm just gonna make a guess here. What? At Atlanta. It's in Atlanta. And oh, bargain. No. You may pay blank and it's not foretell. This creature type is really throwing me off. It's not Avatar. Ta. Oh, it's it's squad. It's an Astartes something. How the hell should I know? I don't know what this word is. It's all space, no, ultramarines. Ultramarines honor guard. Pretty sure I own this card. Pretty sure I've never cast this card. Maybe I should. This looks pretty good. This should be in my my Kong Ming deck. My Sleeping Dragon deck. Well, thank you, Spellify. Goodbye. GCU Pure Big Band Boatman for the 28th month. Oh my god, 28 months. That's like insert joke here. Hello. Thank you so much for the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Isn't GCU Pure Big Mad Boatman related to Warhammer as well? Or do I just not know anything? A regular Jon Snow, if you will. It weirds you out a bit that honor is spelled right on this one card because Games Workshop is British. It's the only good part of it's the only good part about the Warhammer cards. Series called Culture by Ian M. Banks. Oh, okay. I don't know what that is. I just recall somebody seeing your name and going like, "Oh, I know that reference," and they said a word that was vaguely Warhammer adjacent. Anyways, this is Master Trinketeer. This is Golgari Thug. How should we do this? Should I keep going? This is an Ami life aspect. Should I just keep going until I get it wrong? Oh. This is some... I think Apple Music might be cursed. I don't know what this is. This is a card from Kamigawa, Neon Dynasty. Actually, let me get 2 wrong. I go until I get 2 wrong. Me at the booths at MagicCon Atlanta. I'm gonna go until I get Lady Ju wrong. What is this? I'm pretty sure this is like -2/-2, and then it gets additional minuses. Lethal Exploit. Yeah, -2/-2 and -1/-1 for each modified creature. Oh, this is not a real word. It's like Living Scorchamental? Scorchamental? Like this, that can't be right. Scorching Elemental? I think it's a fake word though. Scorchwalker. Okay, yeah. Suppression Bonds. Or we could just go until we get 5 right. Rubinia Song Singer. There we go. Oh, thank God. Shoreline something, but... Okay, great. That was kind of fun. I like looking at Magic Art and playing a game. Okay, let's do some stuff. So I want to do 2 things with today's stream. Spider-Man is coming out. It's a pre-release this weekend. And so I want to update some decks. But I also want to use this as an opportunity to start something whenever a new set comes out. For a couple of reasons. One, I like doing the Canlander deck building streams. There's a core group of viewers that really like when I do the Canlander deck building streams. They don't do super well when it comes to like viewership and all that, but I think they're important because it's, well, it lets me do something I want to do but also get paid for it. So and I think that it might work quite well honestly for days like today, where after this I'm going to go and do the like inaugural Spider-Man draft with Loading Ready Run or whatever for Friday Night Paper Fight. And so I think it would be kind of cool that like the Friday before the pre-release, whenever a new set comes out, we do this deck update stream. And I had talked about this on previous streams that I had written up a list of 20  20 Canadian Highlander decks that I see as my babies. These are the decks that are like near and dear to my heart. That I want to update. I want to keep regularly updated. And I think it would be interesting for this stream that we go through some of these decks and we get them updated for the new set. Kind of acts as like a check-in, right? This may lead to some decks not even getting updated. This also can be a spot where there may be some decks that have multiple builds, but I kind of just like having one build of it that I'm updating. So we're going to do that. But before that, I want to also maybe build some of the decks that we talked about on the North 100 set review, which the second part of the North 100 set review should be out today for Spider-Man. This set's pretty cool, like gameplay wise. I don't care about Spider-Man as a theme, but I also think that Magic kind of jumped the shark a long time ago in that regard. But the gameplay is great. I think the gameplay is a lot of fun, and so I want to play with some of these cards because I think they are fun, synergistic, and powerful. This might be 2 out of the 3 because I want to deal with Rakdos Discard, a deck that got a lot from this set, but also likely had a build available before Spider-Man came out. But Spider-Man gave us a bunch of new cards. This deck could also probably be Grixis, or it could be Jund, but I just want to focus on the Rakdos version. The Spider-Man set gave us cards with Mayhem, which is kind of fixed madness. And there are a couple of cards that have Mayhem that I would like to play in this deck. Such as Swarm, Being of Bees, and Hobgoblin. This doesn't have Mayhem, but this synergizes very well with what we're doing. I don't think I want Masked Meower. I might want Romantic Rendezvous. Yeah, there's some cards here. I definitely want Carnage and one of the... There's a spider character. Scarlet Spider. This Scarlet Spider. Oh, and the Carnage and the Ultimate Green Goblin and all that stuff. So how about the way that we start this? What if I just add the cards from the Spider-Man set that I know I'm going to want? Then we can go through and add the other cards to reinforce the themes. And then we can add our vegetables, aka Orcish Bowmasters, Ragavan, and friends. I guess I can also do the point spread. I'm looking to go Mox Jet, Mox Ruby, and then I can kind of fiddle around with whatever I want. I might go Vampiric Tutor. Sets up Metamorphosis Fanatic. Pretty good, honestly, with some of the discard cards, because I just like put it on top and don't have to worry about it. And then I have 2 extra points, which could probably just be Urza's Saga and Ancient Tomb. Urza's Saga and Ancient Tomb are kind of fun because Saga obviously finds the Mox in here. We can have another 1-drop card that I can facilitate like giving us a better target, I guess. I mean, we could just have like Shadow Spear and like Ghost Vacuum. Ghost Vacuum's kind of hot for this kind of deck. An Ancient Tomb I think might be worthwhile as a card to just hard cast our big idiots. Like sometimes we're just going to want to cast Carnage and friends. Do I need to do this for my Canlander decks anymore? It has it down here. So I think I should just start using this for last updated Marvel's Spider-Man. Okay. Also, I have a Jund version of this deck that I updated 2 years ago that is now 12 points. That is so funny. This deck has 12 points, and see, this is why I want to kind of move on. Because it's triple Mox Survival, and that should be 9 points. But then I got an extra 3 points from Ren 6 Minskimbu Urza Saga. Sick. This is a Jund version of this deck. The green is interesting. News Constrictor and friends, but I think we can build this in a better way without the Jund. Although this deck is something that I've had for a while. I built it because a buddy of mine, Matt, wanted a deck for a Thursday event, like a Thursday night Canlander event. And I was like, yeah, I got a deck for you. I can build you whatever. What do you want? You want some spice? And he's like, yeah. And then I was like, here you go. Let me build you some spice. And I'm fairly certain he won. I don't know. Matt pops up in stream pretty often, so maybe he can let us know. But I do believe he won that Thursday. And that's good enough for me. Okay, so let's add some of these cards. I will add Swarm Being of Bees. And then, because this is a 1-mana Mayhem card, that's kind of clutch. I think I want to avoid the 2-mana Mayhem cards. I will play Hobgoblin. There's going to be like 5 Hobgoblins. Yep. Or, oh, right. AFR had Hobgoblins. Mantled. Is that your name? Hobgoblin Mantled Marauder. I don't think I want the Mass Meower and Insolent Neonate, but I'll see. I'll see. I don't think I want this Raging Goblinoids. Not yet. Same with Romantic Rendezvous. I feel like this is the kind of card that when people build this deck, they think about Romantic Rendezvous and like Faithless Looting and that style of card. I'm going to try to avoid those if possible, to just play like a synergistic mid-range deck. Fluting, maybe, but I think that might be one of the most overplayed cards in Canadian Highlander. Spider Islanders is interesting. It's a 4/3 for 2, but that doesn't excite me too much. Because it's just an idiot. Maybe I'll come back to it. And then we have a couple of these gold cards. Carnage, Crimson Chaos. Scarlet Spider Cane. I do think I want to play the ultimate Green Goblin. Like, I think it's important to have some of these cards. Like, I will play Rotting Regisaur and Friends. This thing's big. It gets Caracas, but it's not really a worry for our deck that is most certainly going to have Blood Moon in it as well. I think that's it. I don't really want to play Oscorp Industries. He's the last Green Goblin ever? What do you mean? Like in the game? I mean the comic? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 new cards. Not bad. That's kind of 5 new cards minimum, and we get redundancy at certain slots. Oh, he's the ultimate one. You gotta understand, when you say something, even if like in your head you're like, this is the best pun I've ever made, and then me, that knows nothing about Spider-Man, is just like, oh, preach. Spread the gospel. Tell me all about the Spider-Man lore, because I don't know anything. My hair's getting real long. My beard's getting real long. The passage of time is frightening. And yet inevitable. Let's look at cards with madness. Anya's Ravager is kind of exciting for this deck. I'm going to look at cards with Madness. Going to look at cards with Delirium. Going to look at cards that maybe can bring themselves from the graveyard. New stream setup, old stream setup. This is where we were before. Yeah, I now have the house to myself, which is pretty nice and means that I can have my office. I'm going to add Basking Root Wallet too. Even though I am going to be Rakdos, I got to imagine I'm going to have green for Deathrite Shaman. And like, I think this card is just too good. The Sticky Note. Oh, that was in like an even earlier house. Blazing Ruwala. Bloodhall Priest is kind of interesting. Big Game Hunter, also kind of interesting. It only madnesses for 1. Destroy. I might want to play Big Game Hunter. Is that wild? Like, I don't want to play something like Asylum Visitor, because I think that's how you get tripped up. But BGH for single mana, that's pretty great. ETB, destroy an Abhorrent Oculus, a Murktide Regent. Maybe I'll come back to it. No, it's infinitely more complicated than that, Chunk, and I will tell that story at some time, but not right now. Gotta add a Kitchen Imp. Another 1-mana Madness card. Should I play Necrogoyf? Playing Necrogoyf just feels a little... I don't know. A little like it's kind of just a dingus. I mean, maybe I should play it. All graveyards, each player's upkeep, that player discards a card. It could be quite annoying. Maybe I should play it just to reinforce the theme even more. Bloodhowl Priest is also kind of exciting. Yes, yeah, it's an enabler too. It's shocking there's so few madness creatures. Maybe I'm just arrogant worm pilled. Man says maybe as though he doesn't know that he is like too far gone. Me saying I'm potentially arrogant worm pilled is the kind of thing that addicts do when they're like, yeah, maybe I have a problem, and they're like, oh, thank God. Oh, I got that out, so now I can continue, Darcy. Sources me. Hey, Ben, in your set review VOD, you mentioned an interest in Absolute Batman. If the art is what interests you, I would really urge you to check out East of West, which has the same artist and is, in my opinion, a great showing of the comics medium. Think Western sci-fi Game of Thrones. That's so many things. I'll put it in the files up here. I will give it a gander. Oh, maybe I should look for more Surveil cards. Like I could play Garland in this. Thank you, Crit Crank. Is it Garland or Garlan? I mean, the Surveil doesn't necessarily do what we want. Garlan? Are you fucking for real? No, come on. I just want to stream. No, please. Okay. It did add FOMO. That's nice. Garland. Let's go full Oracle discard. You don't need the trick about this kind of deck is you don't need a ton of the cards to do what they want to do, right? Like, you don't need to, in order to make Fear Missing Out playable, you don't need to like have all these mayhem cards. It's just like a little extra juice. Darcy seems a little awkward. Oh, that bad boy is going to be a 1/3. Oh, we'll get to Inti. Don't you worry. Damn, there's so many blue looters. I'm going for the most thorough... Did I do is first printing? I didn't. For those that want... Or interested in how I build decks, this is how. And this is also how I learn all the cards in the game. Is because I take the most thorough approach. I don't like refining my search because I feel like you can get tripped up by the wording of Magic the Gathering cards, and it sucks when you do. Oh, I'll add the Mako, I'll add Inti, I'll add Avora. All these cards are getting in here. Tursa, maybe. I think Darcy's fine. Darcy is just like a 1-mana 3/3 that can also, you know, set up our library, which is pretty good. I don't think I want a Silent Visitor. I think I want BGH. I think BGH might actually be so good. When I was playing Mono White, been playing some Mono White Death and Taxes, Giant Killer always has a target now, and it's unbelievable. Giant Killer always has a target, not just because so many decks are playing Barrowgoyfs and Pyrogoyfs and Metamorphosis Fanatic and I mean just a Tarmogoyf, a Pornoculus, Murktide Regent, all those cards. So many decks are just playing Shadow Spear or things that can grow cards like Inti. Just the creatures that you don't expect to be 4 power get to 4 power. There's just always a target. Currency Converter could be in here for sure. That's a pretty good Urza Saga target. It's curtains for you. BGH. Gotcha. Remember when BGH cost 3? Ah. 3 mana BGH. Some of these cards are so bad. You know what is so funny? I had to order a card recently. I mean, I ordered many cards, but I had to order a card recently that I never thought I would actually pay money for. Gucci Silencer. I had to pay money for a card called what is it? Gloom Skulker. Does anybody know what Gloom Skulker is? Before I put this in, Yellow Jacket did not have a single copy of this card. And there's no way somebody, I mean, you would think that there'd be no way somebody would buy out the Gloom Skulkers. Okay, well, first off, it's not called Gloom Skulker. What is it called? Something, is it Grime Skulker? What the fuck is it called? Oh, shit. No. This Gutter Skulk. That's what it is. This card. I had no idea how, like, how thirsty for every rat that just costs 1 or 2 rat players are. Because I think what happened is Ed had 1 million copies of these and was just like, I need to make space, and got rid of like a lot of them, right? Just like, why would you use space for 100 copies of Gutter Skulk or whatever? And I think he trimmed down to like, I'll just keep 20. What are the odds that somebody's going to want 20 copies of Gutter Skulk or you know, throughout the throughout the years? And then rat players are like, I just need every rat that costs 1 or 2. I just thought about it because I saw Drainpipe Vermin and I didn't own one. I'm like, that's funny. This is just a 1 mana 1/1 rat. Turns out every 1 mana rat is like just going to be in thousands upon thousands of commander decks. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Wow, Scryfall is really having a time. Maybe doing this the day before the pre-release is a bad idea. Was this a mistake? Is this a mistake? Ooh, Exsanguinary Cavalry. I really like this card. It might be worth trying out, but this deck has enough 3s, I think. But this card is a legitimate threat in Highlander. Which is so funny. Fairy Macabre? I have a French foil Fairy Macabre. If any Pauper players or any other like legacy or vintage players are looking for that I would love to get rid of, because I didn't know that card's like $100 or something. No, Avora is not in the deck yet, as we have not gotten 2 red cards. Trade you a Labubu for it? Honestly, I might just do that. A Labubu and an English non-foil copy. How about that? For original print. Predator Griffin. Grave Scrabbler's kind of fun. Find one at a dealer or at a vendor. That might be a little tough, but you could do it. Harvester of Misery. I would love. You don't really fit what I'm looking for, but I'll add you. Hostile Investigator. This card's not bad. The 3 toughness is a little bit of a pisser. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday to ya. Happy birthday. Wow, none of these black cards are good. Oh, Okiba Gang. I don't think I'm playing Pack Rat, right? Maybe I am. Pack Rat is a real deal threat. Ew. I need to update some of these cards in my collection. Putrid Imp. I mean, Putrid Imp is just a 1-mana 1/1 discard outlet. But I don't know if I need to go as deep as Putrid Imp. I think I can just discard cards as we play them. Oh, speaking of Pauper players, this is a card, Refurbished Familiar. I think should see more play in Canadian Highlander. I think it's worth investigating some of these artifacts. Like I should be playing this in Grixis Welder. I think it's worth investigating some of these cards that pop up in that format, because like, yeah, they are annoying as hell. I'm gonna add Reggie. Rotting Reginald. You know what? Pack Rat's too cheesy. I'm off it. I mean, I was thinking about it. I'm like, yeah, Pack Rat could just kill people, and I'm like, Ben, the year is 2025. Just play good cards. Says man that added Rotting Regisaur to his deck. I'm going to add Turgrid. Putting it in my command zone. I wish I liked Pauper more. Although, I could see myself playing Mono Black Sacrifice. You know what my problem with Pauper is? And by problem with Pauper, I mean, why... Like, an aspect of my relationship with Pauper is that I feel like I should like it more. Right? Like, it had... I'm going to add Troll and Oliphant. I just feel like maybe that's my setup, is that I feel like I should really be drawn to Pauper. Right? Bunch of weird things you can do. Very high-powered format. And it's just... Oh, wait, my camera is frozen? Why is my camera frozen? You know, I moved everything and it broke everything. This is great. I think this camera might just be pooched. The vibes. Well, that's the other thing, is that when I interact with Pauper players, they're either it's whiplash, because you either get the players that are like, hello, it's me, I'm back. Oh, I'm too big. Hello. Hello. I'm just gonna put myself on the bottom. I'm not gonna worry about it too much. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Don't worry, folks. We'll get to the bottom of this. Why did I go to device default and it just fucking closed? All I did is uninstall the camera and move it. Sure. I'm not gonna fuck with it too much. This is one of the streams of all time, frankly. Yeah, the default state is fucked. Whatever, we'll just do this. Yeah, the vibes are off. Like, sometimes I run into a Pauper player and I'm like, wow, you're just like a legitimate, you're like a person that has like a job and relationships and a life outside of Magic the Gathering, and you just like the power level of the cards without, you know, having to put a bajillion dollars into it. Like, you're too busy like investing in, I don't know, your own success to like buy a $900 standard or modern deck, and I respect the hell out of that. And then you get the Pauper players that are like, the reserve list is a conspiracy set up by the US government, and you're like, oh no. If I ever see a Pauper player playing a black if I ever see a Pauper player playing a deck with a Lotus Petal, they're a class traitor, and you're like, oh no. Sorry, I'm 20 minutes late. I was too busy ratting out people that made tweets about Charlie Kirk. Like that kind of that kind of Pauper player. Byway Barterer might be okay. This is a powerful Magic card that hasn't really seen a ton of play here, but ooh, Conspiracy Theorist. Oh, I will add a Fabel the Mirrorbreaker. I know that it isn't technically a creature. I need to change my Fable too. I have this fancy artwork. I don't know how. I don't like it. This one I can kind of get behind. Yeah, you're talking about any other format? Let me butt in. Pauper, NYC Pauper scene as pre-modern players plus former. Yeah, you know what? Maybe that's it. Because honestly, from what I've seen, the Pauper scene locally is pretty good. It's just, I like to engage with most Magic the Gathering formats outside of my local scene as well. Flame bladed up. Get it in here. Maybe this card's not good enough. Marauding Mako, definitely. The Flame-Bladed Depth, maybe not so much. I'll check on it in a second. So maybe that's it. Like, I'm not saying that all these people are in the Victoria Pauper scene or whatever. From what I've... The Victoria Pauper scene kind of looks like the first one, but almost to an extreme. Inti. I don't know. I barely get enough time to play Paper Magic, and when I do, I just want to play Canadian Highlander. I don't need other formats. But doesn't mean I can't play them online. And maybe that's it. Maybe it's just learning the format so I can play it online, so we can have something to stream. We can stream some Pauper gameplay. Angel, don't look. I'm just after that conversation. Now I'm just waiting for somebody in the comment section to be like, just because your scene is like that doesn't mean every scene is like that. In fact, my scene, and then they go to prove my point. I don't think I'm playing Ox of Agonis. I will play Party Thrasher. Ooh, Reckless Worm? Paper Canlander. Too expensive near you? Even with proxies? I say that as though proxies solve everything. They don't. They really don't. Seasoned Pyromancer. Oh, the scene near you is not proxy friendly? Drop their name. Drop the location. You don't have to dox yourself, but let me know where they're at. Let me change that for you. Fucking Yellow Jacket is proxy friendly. Now we have a 10 proxy cap, but like 10 proxies mean that you don't need dual lands, power 9, and like the two most expensive, or in a lot of cases, the newest cards. Cards over 100 are allowed to be proxied. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is that you can't do that. Because if you get too granular with like what qualifies being proxied, then you just run into like... You just run into so many corner cases that just push people away when you could just let them play. What the hell is this? Oh, it's Avatar. Well, Darren Epicure should probably be in here. That card is a lot better than it looks, but... I don't know. People proxying up cards doesn't make my Black Lotus any less powerful. Am I playing Asmo? I mean, I could play Asmo and Cookbook. But maybe that's a trap. Blood Tithe Harvester, definitely. And Carnage Interpreter. I don't mind proxies. I just wish people didn't use AI art for them. Yeah, I agree. I like... Well, I'm totally pro proxy, but I'm also... I'm begging people to just use real art. Ooh, this could be a reasonable Croxa deck. Too many Croxes? Bullshit. There's two. There's two Croxes. You could pick one and I can go, oh, that's not the one I wanted. Ooh. Moria Scavenger is an interesting card. I don't think it's played in here, but I thought about playing this card in Dredge. Oh, Rakdos Headliner? I just don't know if I need that card. This is the kind of card that I go to my upkeep, I pay the Echo, and then it just dies. And even if I get something off the Echo, I'm like, eh. Okay, let me add some vegetables here. Ragavan. Nimble Pilfer. Pyro Goyf. Barrow Goyf. Deathrite Shaman. Nether Goyf. Orcish Bowmasters. Metamorphosis Fanatic. There's probably some stuff I'm missing. Let me check my Rakdos deck. So, I mean, my Rakdos deck is also not that updated. Oh yeah, Fury. Detective Phoenix would be pretty good in this deck too. Emperor of Bones. Overlord. It's kind of exciting. Stalactite Stalker is kind of fun. Yeah, this version's a little out of date. Fury should be in here. What do you mean, nope? No, I'm not going to play Wheel. Oh, Bomba. Bombardiers is kind of dope. I'm not playing Sire of Insanity. I think that card's probably underrated in Reanimator. I think Wheel of Fortune you need to play into a deck where you are ending the game after you wheel. And I do not feel like this is what this deck's doing. Unholy Heat. Lightning Bolt. Galvanic Discharge. Bitter Triumph. Fiery Temper. Fatal Push. I don't need Flame Slash in this deck. Forked Bolt. Cut is kind of funny. And Snuff Out's pretty good. Elso Z3, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Hollow One could maybe be in here. But I don't know if I need to go that deep. I'll add Voltaire and Epicure. Tortured Existence. Oh, Copter. I'm going to add Saga and Tomb once I get more cards in here. I mean, I should probably play Overlord or the Baelmerk. Card's pretty good. Tortured Existence might actually be okay. Which is so funny to me. Like, is that 2 out of pocket? Oh, Molten Collapse needs to be in here. Ghost Vacuum. Do I want to play the Baubles? I don't hate Kolgan's Command. Zombie Infestation bad? It's a little ham. It's a little aggressive. Cut to Ribbons. Ooh, now we're talking. Could play what's the word I'm looking? What's the card? What's the card? I was thinking of playing a big damage card, but I can't think of it. That's fine. I need to add some more cards. Maybe I need to get a little more aggressive. I'm older. I could play Shadow Spear. The other black discard from Stronghold. Oh, I do like the Rakdos Gearhulk. Liliana of the Veil. Yeah, we could be a Liliana of the Veil. The Pit? Oh, Bottomless Pit, right. No. Hit them with the Necrogen Mists. Currency Converter, right. That's what I wanted. Do I want Bone Shards? The additional discard a card is kind of nice. I mean, it's... I'm just going to add... Do I want Bone Shards or do I just want Terminate? I'll add Terminate. You know what I'm going to add? Actually, I kind of want Tortured Existence. It's 1 mana. It adds to Delirium. It lets me set up some wild turns. I'm gonna try Tortured Existence. It's 1 mana. I'm looking for what, 34 lands? I like to play more lands than most people. I could play 34, I could play 35. Lamau Mox Diamond. I think I should just play Terminate. So many games of Magic the Gathering are just won by killing as many creatures as you can in a row. If I don't need Terminate. I should play... Well, do I need Terminate or do I need Dreadbore? Invasion of Kaldheim too wild? If I don't know what it is, it's probably not good enough. Not a hard and fast rule, but one of those ones where you're like, I feel like if this card would have fit this theme, I would have known about it. I'm just gonna add Terminate and call it a day. We got a lot of stuff we can discard. I could go to 34. Oh, I should play Val the Profane. No, I should play Boggart Trawler. Oh, I have the the Veronica. Yeah, I got Veronica. I like this card. We got a reasonable amount of answers to a turn 1 Guide of Souls and Ocelot Pride. I'll take it. I don't have a sweeper though. I'm gonna add Fire Covenant. I had the 1-drop that gets bigger. I don't want that 1-drop. What the hell are you called? Flame Blade Adept? Yeah, get out of here. We just listened to this. I think Apple Music might have a concussion. Arid Mesa, Marsh Flats, Verdant Catacombs, Scalding Tarn. I know as the expert of concussions. Yeah, because we don't have Misty. I don't think I'm playing Misty Rainforest here. Polluted Delta. Do I have enough non-creatures for Darcy? Oh yeah. I have 24? This card's also just a 1-mana 3/3 flyer. Like, that's pretty good. Polluted Delta, Bloodstained Mire. Wooded Foothills, Prismatic Vista. No, I don't need to see what it is, but I thank you. I don't think I'm playing Bizarre. Versus Saga. Ancient 2 mana. I will play Volrath Stronghold. Because I think that's kind of clutch. Volrath Stronghold. Wasteland. Badlands. Bayou Taiga. Raucous Theater. Oh yeah, Arena of Glory. Thank you. Could play the Spymaster Vault too, because it connives. Underrated magic card, by the way. Am I going to play Multiversal Passage? I'm just not going to play that magic card. I'm going to play better cards instead. I don't think I'm going to play off-color Surveillance here. I mean, I could. But I have like a lot of card flow. I just have to use my Surveil land properly. 5-head. Blood Crypt. Blackcleave Cliffs. Sulphurous Spring. Blazemire Verge. Oh yeah, Hive the Eye Tyrant, Den of the Bugbear. Sekenzan and Takanuma are dope. Because they discard. Is my legendary count high enough for me to add Shinka? Or Shizo? Nah, I'm going to add lands here. Kind of right down the middle, eh? Oh, no, I do want that monument. Yeah, I think this card might actually just be good. The problem is, what do I cut for it? Could cut Overlord. This help reinforces the theme. I think this card is just powerful, too. I mean, there are modern decks, legacy decks and pioneer decks that play it, right? How bad could it be? Excuse me, I had to sneeze. I think this is the deck. The mana base needs a little work. 34 plus MDFC that is black, plus Moxjet and Mox Ruby, and 2 land cyclers that discard. Pretty low curve. Oh, I'm not on Mox Diamonds. There's no land with madness. There's that Oscorp land, but I don't think that land's very good. I don't think that land's very good. Yeah, I like this. This looks dope. And honestly, it looks kind of powerful. And I think it differentiates itself enough from like a Rakdos midrange deck. In fact, I can double check. Like this Rakdos deck hasn't been updated, but there's not many cards. Yeah, 33 card difference. I mean, some of these are lands, but that sounds about right. I wish there was a way to look at the difference between cards excluding lands. Or like excluding lands that only produce mana, you know? Cool. This would be a fun Friday night paper fight deck. Only Pirate in HR. Welcome back for the 18th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Galvanic is Dismember not a better removal spell than Galvanic in a deck without much energy? You don't need energy for Galvanic Discharge to be way above rate. Now that I'm in the office again, I have made a decision about my chair, because I talked about how I wanted a different chair. I was using a human scale chair, and now I'm back to my Herman Miller chair. One of 2. I'm hoping it'll help with my posture. That isn't Diet Coke. No, it's 0 sugar Dr. Pepper. I fucking love Dr. Pepper, but it's just too sweet. And obviously I'm not going to drink full sugar soda. But 0 sugar? Not bad. Okay. Kind of moving into the second part of the stream here, where I'm going to be going through some of the decks that I have. I'm going to be going through some of the decks that I have, and I'm going to be updating them for... I need to do this. Updating them with new cards from Spider-Man. I guess I could also just do this. And so like I said before, let me for people that came in halfway, let me explain what this is. So I'm going to be going through a set of decks that I have listed as my like forever decks. It needs a little work, I think. But I have a good core of decks that I would like to keep updated with the release of every set. They're across a variety of styles, archetypes, whatnot. But I have them broken down into 5 different categories for me. The first category I have is just proactive low curve decks. Like I don't want to call them aggro because they're not all aggro, but they are looking to pressure my opponent, right? And play a bunch of creatures, ideally. Or end the game with creatures. I have Death and Taxes, Flying Men, Izzet Prowess, and Red Deck Wins. Then I have engine decks, / midrange decks. I have 4-color lands midrange, Grixis Welder, Mardu Initiative, and Selesnya Ruin Your Evening. AKA the Gear Hulk Extravaganza. Then I have blue. That's it. Like the think Jeskai blue control, blue mid-range, whatever. It doesn't mean anything anymore. I have Bant, Beans, Esper, and Jeskai. Then have Hybrid Combo. These are combo decks that also just have a normal game plan. So I have CradleHoof, Dredge, Scape Shift Turns, and Seeker Walk. And then I have All-In Combo, which, as I'm sure many of you can guess, is the style of deck that I have the most of. I have Citadel Storm, Doomsday, Eggs, Lotus Storm, Paradox Academy, and Time Vault. I don't know if we're going to get through all of them, but I'd like to get some of them updated. And I've already updated this list, the Death and Taxes list with humans. As I recorded some North 100 Showdown with this deck, and in fact used some Spider-Man cards. The cards that I used were Spectacular Spider-Man and Spider-Woman Stunning Savior. These cards are cracked. They're so good. They're both humans. I think there's a version of this deck that can play Arachne. I opted to not play Arachne, or even Peter Parker, honestly. I opted to not play them, but maybe I should have played them. But this one's already done. I'll drop it in chat here. So which means we can move on to the next one, which is Flying Men. Flying Men. 7 months ago, huh? So while a lot of this is going to be based around including new cards from Spiders, this is also going to include stuff that I've missed. Because I updated 7 months ago, and I'm at 11 points. I'm cheating. Fuck. Wait, why? There's this... What got added? Oh, scroll got back to 1. That's why. Okay. So, the way I'm going to do this, first I got to find a legal point spread for this. We could cut Merchant Scroll. Could cut Mana Drain. Big cheater. That's me. Oh, yes. I should play Daily Bugle Building in the Death and Taxes list. I'm not going to change it because I don't want the list that gets uploaded with the video for the VOD with that North 100 Showdown inaccurately, set up. There's a better way of saying that. I did not sleep last night. Yeah. I don't want to add that because I didn't play it in that recorded version. After that's been up for a little bit, then I'm going to add the Daily Bugle Building. I think Daily Bugle Building is pretty good. EK, what up? Canadian Highlander, how you doing? You're sleeving up your Canlander decks for the weekend? Funny. I did that last night. You want to take a guess as to what these two are? This one is kind of easy. Fun fact, we're talking about both of these. I don't know. What's a good card to show this off? Citadel Storm and Elves? No, I'm switching it up. I'm bringing mono white Death and Taxes, like mono white humans, and I'm bringing Dredge. I've got Dredge updated here. Dredge in all its glory. Ooh la la. Naya Winoda. Oh mama. We're dredging. Dredge has Mox Diamond. Okay. I'm cutting Scroll, right? Scroll's really good in this deck, admittedly, because it just finds Force of Will. Can't find Time Walk, though, which is a little awkward. And I mean, that was kind of the idea with putting Scroll to 1, is that you don't get to free roll it anymore. Marvel's Spider-Man. Okay. For those that don't know what Flying Men is a mono blue aggro tempo style deck where you look to disrupt your opponent's mana base. That's not the treasure cruise that I use. Hello. You look to disrupt your opponent's mana base. You look to develop a threat, protect the threat, draw some extra cards, and counter the things that actually matter to you. Oh, you know what I need to do? I need to go here and import from collection. And this should be... What? This is not... Do I not have Treasure Cruise in my collection? I also just realized that I've been trying to hide something about my collection, and this stream makes that impossible. There we go. My collection is not actually worth the amount of money that it says it is. Please ignore it. Please don't rob me. Also, it wouldn't work. It would not end well for you. Please don't rob me. Great. Okay. Oh, the mono blue. I love mono blue tempo. That was my PTQ deck. Played that during that a couple of the PTQ seasons. Or PTQ. I missed that deck. That deck was free money, by the way. Like, I was going to side events at a GP, just playing the like win a box standard and just playing mono blue. It was the sickest thing to do because I'm pretty sure it was a standard GP, and I was just playing mono blue. It was either standard or modern, but like you could just run those tables. It was great. Oh, I know it's good in Pauper. I'm adding Norman Osborn. Norman Osborn. I will not play the necessary lands to transform Norman Osborn. I'm so excited to play with this card. Isn't this fucked? Like, I kind of hate how excited I am to play Norman Osborn. A thing I never thought I would say in Magic the Gathering. Like, I'm just so into, like, this card is so good and so much fun to play. I prefer Fleam. Honestly, I kind of prefer this. Like, this is just a guy. He's just a guy. Does the card know if it was discarded if you attempt to recast it? Oh, like, does it change? If it changes zones, it becomes a new game object, right? Secret Identity could get in. I don't think I'm on a dive down anymore. I'm still on Slip Out the Back. Oh, I'm still playing the Day Night Werewolf. This card's great. I'm not playing Silent Hall Creeper is what I'm doing. I like Day Night because I know how to track Day Night. Spider Sense might be kind of interesting. But I don't think I need it. Is there a hybrid blue card that I want to play? A lot of the updating for these isn't... Oh, I should play Spider-Woman, right? Or should I? Am I playing Spider-Woman? Is this Fleam thing some Reddit trend? Yeah, Initial Bird. Fleam is very Reddit / millennial coded. It's like the Yargle, like, let's make a meme out of it and really grind it into the ground. It's Fleam! You voted for it, America, and you can't unvote it. Da-da-dee-da-doo, da-da-dee-da-dee-doo. Am I playing Spider-Woman? I probably should. It doesn't have flash. Oh, this Ethereal Forager is less cool. Also, this Duelist of the Mind, kind of off some of the Duelist of the Mind. I think is a lot better than people give it credit for, but I think we're a little past that. Their creatures coming to play tapped is so good. I'll come back to it because this is a deck that I haven't updated it all year. I can't say I get the love for Fleam when loot went over poorly. I think because loot felt pushed. Right? Like the big issue with loot is Wizards was like, hey, check out loot. It's loot, everybody. I also think it's because the crowd that hates Universes Beyond is like, this is what they took from you. It's Flame. I don't care either way. I could, you know, it's whatever. Astral Legends Planisphere. Okay. We're looking at new blue cards. Loot is an industry plan. Yeah, I will say this Flame thing does feel a little inorganic, but in a way that at least, you know, there's some plausible deniability. Cryo Shatter is kind of busted. I think I should play Cryo Shatter. As funny as it is. Like, this card is absurd, right? Like, the more I've been thinking about this card, it's just, this is actually like one blue Swords to Plowshares in a way. That's wild. I mean, people are pretty tired of Fibblethip too, I think. But also, maybe the people that like Fibblethip because of the, you know, Ravnica and all that. Scruff McGruffin. Welcome back for the 77th month. One more digit and I'll win at slots. Jackpot, baby. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Yeah, I think Fibblethip was, chosen by the community. And then Wizards ran with it. Hi. Hi. Mulder goes through cycles. I imagine this is a thing that other old cats do, but Mulder goes through cycles where she's like, hey, I ate like a piece of popcorn off the ground and then my stomach is now upset. So now I'm just not going to eat. And then I have to like tempt her to eat. And then when she starts eating again, she's like, actually, never mind. I'm okay. Yeah, I know you're okay. Ooh, Ilvoy Galeblade. This card's kind of interesting. I know they played in Pauper. If Fleam is all over everything 5 years from now, I'm going to be upset. I mean, we will likely see a Fleam card like make physical print at some point, right? I don't know. Loot also has his supporters, right? I wouldn't base everything off of how Reddit reacts. I'm looking at this Hydro Man. Hydro Man's kind of interesting. Maybe I'm not playing him in Flying Men because he isn't evasive. I thought Reddit was God. Ugh. Loot more cute when his mouth is closed. You know what I think would make Loot more endearing to me? If I may. And this is funny because one of the biggest complaints about Loot is how it's like, oh, this looks like he's pulled from League of Legends. I think if Loot was closer to Gnar from League of Legends, people would be flocking to him. Like, if you don't know who Gnar is like this prehistoric, I don't even know if he's a Yordle. He's just a little guy. Like, look at this guy. He's just a little guy. He's a little cutie. The community loves him. And then his whole shtick is that because he's like a primordial caveman or whatever, he turns into Mega Gnar, who's a big scary guy. And I think that that kind of tracks, I guess, with like the Fomori, right? Like you could be like, oh, isn't this little cute baby Fomori that's being locked in this vault? You know, oh, what a tiny little baby. And then you're like, oh, this thing's going to grow up. Right? Like that kind of aspect of Loot is something I'm surprised they didn't really clock into. I don't want to hear 3 minutes of a baby crying, so I'm going to skip forward a little bit. Like, and Loot supposed to be kind of dangerous, right? Or like very powerful or something? Yeah, so you have the cute little, like, doesn't know what it's doing, but as it grows, like, that has this very, this power behind it that is not really being fully tapped into. I don't know. Oh, there's not a huge amount of good cheap blue cards printed. I mean, I guess it's Vivi. I'm not playing the Rizzler in this deck, unfortunately. Maybe I am playing the Ilvoy. The Scrounging Sky Ray. Sleep Magic's pretty good, too. Maybe I should just play Spider Sense. What I am doing, Androcles, is I'm updating a series of decks. So I'm looking at cards from the past year because the last time I updated this deck was 7 months ago. And unfortunately, so many of the cards I would want are not here. Maybe I should play Unstable Experiment. I could see myself playing Unstable Experiment. I like that card. Ooh, a moon woman. Spidey Sense is pretty good. I just don't know if this deck needs Spidey Sense, right? I could add the Ilvoy. I'm gonna look at hybrid cards and colorless cards. I don't think Hersheybar needs to explain canonizing J. I don't really want to read that. What is it with people on the? Is it because you know what? Actually, I know what it is. I've already answered this. I was going to say, what is it with people on the internet that are like, this canonized. You're saying this canonized Jason Vraska cream pies. That's jerker mentality. Real fuckers knew that was happening. Of course it's happening. You kidding me? But we just don't mention it because it doesn't matter. And if it isn't happening, then who cares? Yeah, they're just they just fuck. That's just a thing that people do. It's pretty great. I'd recommend trying it. And this is, as we've clarified, this is a channel of fuckers, not jerkers. So maybe we should be celebrating this instead. It's wild to read in a magic story? Why? To read about a couple trying to have a child? Is that really that weird? They're just trying to have a kid, right? Wait, hold on. Did they just print a better version? Holy smokes. I never thought Jace fucked anything in his life. Isn't he like a very powerful, intelligent dude? You don't think that guy couldn't figure out how to have sex? Or just like that? Have you seen the people that have sex in the world? There are some horrible people out there getting laid. Not horrible in the sense of like in a moral aspect. Just they're stupid as all hell. Like that's what I'm getting at. Is I'm like, it's just very confusing, you know. Look, as the premier autistic fucker of the format, like it's yeah, just the guy's getting it. Don't worry. Turtle duck. Stupid people make the most babies. What am I adding? Am I adding this Ilvoy card? I think so. Infiltrator? Shit. Galeblade? What? Pauper players, what is this Ilvoy card? Is it the Galeblade or is it the Operative? Galeblade. Thank you. Cool. Okay, so the changes that we made. Cut Merchant Scroll because we were over points. Cut Silent Hall Creeper, Ethereal Forger, Duelist of the Mind, and added Norman Osborn, Cryo Shatter, Unstable Experiment, and Ilvoy Galeblade. I think I'm still good with the setup of my lands here. I could play did I not put Sink into Stupor? That's incorrect. So maybe I should play Sink into Stupor over the Galeblade. I think I'm cutting Delver. Delver is a little awkward in this deck, especially with Ilvoy. Duelist of the Mind is a great card, just not as much in this deck. That's it. It's a very powerful Magic card. One I'd like to play more of. Okay, so now that we have these two, I'm going to go on to the next deck. I'm going to drop this in chat here. And then let's move on to Izzet Prowess. Or is it Tempo? Oh, fuck. Profs. Well, Profs. This deck honestly doesn't draw a huge amount of cards. At least not pre-combat main phase. So this was updated a couple months ago, but I want to take another look at this because I think I need to swap some cards. There are some cards that have come out in the past year, especially, that I want to take a look at in tempo. And there's some cards in this tempo list that I feel are a little loose. Like, I don't think I want to play here are the cards that I'm looking at, and I'm like, why am I playing this? Malcolm, Grim Lavamancer, or not Malcolm, excuse me, Mockingbird, Grim Lavamancer, Delver of Secrets, Wild Slash, and honestly, Siege Smash. Because I think my thought for this deck is that I think we have moved away from needing to go as fast as possible. Or at the very least, that's what I want to do with this deck. Right? Like, if you played against the Izzet Prowess deck in Standard, or played against it in Pioneer or whatever, like, you can... this is like a deck that doesn't need to go as fast as possible, but can still present a pretty oppressive like board position from on turn 3 or turn 4. Wild Slash just one ring tech? Yeah. Like, Wild Slash is always going to have some utility, so I don't mind keeping it in here for now. I don't know if I want Norman Osborn in this deck. Maybe I do. I just think Norman Osborn's pretty good. And if I have any way of getting like a treasure token, which I do, we could even transform him. But maybe he does get big. Maybe he doesn't get big enough quick enough. Spider Sense is kind of interesting. There's also a chance that we just don't add any new cards. That's okay too, from the set. Spider-Punk. Like, I kind of want to try Spider-Man 2099 in this. We talked about this card a lot. Symbiote Spider-Man's kind of interesting too. But I think that might be it. Spider-Punk is one ring tech. Yeah, but it also says your stuff can't, or just says spells can't be countered. Even with the Avenger text. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Is like, I don't think this is a deck that needs to kill you as soon as possible. I think this is a deck that can use its mana in a way, and often wants to use its mana in a way, that you get out your threat and protect it. And the play pattern with this card is if I just get it out on turn 4 with a counter spell, I feel like I'm winning the game. I'm not saying, like, because this second ability is much stronger in a more aggressive version of the deck. Which I may not be. Is there a way to default using all these? Is it because I've sorry, I'm thinking about how I want to like get these lists to use my printings of these cards. Like, I updated the versions on my account to prefer my preferred printings are the ones in my collection. And now, is it because I have previously set up these decks with versions? Like, it won't retroactively update decks that have already been constructed? I feel like I want Norman Osborn. Ooh, maybe I want Hydra Man in this deck. Yes, I have pushed that button, Angel. I'm more just wondering, is there a way that I don't have to push that button? Like, is there a setup where it's like all of my older lists are going to get updated to reflect cards from my collection? Like, I want to do it to all of my deck lists. I feel like I'm playing this Norman Osborn. Norman Osborn. Contact tech support. Ooh, I could play the Rizzler in this deck. Maybe I should play the Rizzler in this deck. Lion's Eye Diamond for the 71st month. Search your library for an instant card with mana value 3. Reveal it, put in your hand. Repeat this process for instants with mana values 2 and 1. I believe that is a Firemind's Insight. A card that I played in old school Omnitel as for Canlander, as well as a really bad Grixis Flash Hulk deck. This deck was dope. It was a Grixis Flash Hulk Kiki Jiki combo reanimator deck. And so you could fight, it's obviously 7 mana, but it was 7 mana. This was when Canlander was a little slower, a lot slower, in fact. Like I was playing 2 points for Gifts Ungiven. And this is a you would like find Entomb, Shallow Grave, and oh, what the fuck was your 3? Can't remember the 3, but it was dope. You can't hear me over the shouting children? Oh, I did bump this song. My bad. Stock up. This deck's on stock up already, right? It's not. I don't think I want any of these blue cards, but what about red cards? Thank you for the 71 months, Lion's Eye Diamond. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? If I had 2099, is it worth to add Lelia, Gwen Stacy, and friends? I mean, potentially. I think that might be a different version of Izzet. Definitely not the version that I have here. It's not better or worse, but it's different. Oh, hell yeah. 2 mana, 2/2 vanilla creature in red. The Corey Steel Cutter. I kind of wish that they didn't have the avatar cards on here yet, because these cards aren't out. We're not even close. I mean, I guess the Spider-Man cards technically aren't out, but you know what I mean? Like, give us a set. Just give me a little bit of a buffer. Ahoy, Lelia. How you doing? It's going all right. We've got 3 decks built. We're just chill. We're taking it slow. I have another stream later today. I'm going to be on Friday Night Paper Fight, which for those interested in watching that, starts at 4 p.m. Pacific Standard Time, an hour earlier, because we are doing an 8-player draft and showing off all the rounds. Knuckles, the echidna. Marauding Mako. Mongoose Lizard. Damn. 1 damage to any target? Sure thing, pal. Oh, I like this Nova. I've got 8 weeks. Yeah, but give me those 8 weeks, you know? Romantic Rendezvous. I don't think I need this. Sabine. Maybe Sabine should have been in the discard deck. Sabine pretty good. Damn, I just cracked every bone in my body. Ask me anything. Ask me anything. I cracked every freaking bone in my body. Ask me anything. Suplex is kind of interesting. I already have a braid. I think I want suplex. I've been impressed by suplex. That's not how you spell suplex. What should you get for lunch? Greek food. Thank me later. Oh my god. What? They just printed a better Jackal Pup? Damn. I mean, bun me is a good option as well. Don't get me wrong. I gotta tell you though, this is something that is very interesting to me. And this is just an internal conflict I have with myself. Is that every time I think about what I want to eat, every time I'm like, I don't have dinner plans. I need to buy some food or whatever. I can eat whatever I want. Every time, without fail, it's Greek food. Without fail. It's either Greek food or it's like Middle Eastern cuisine, which is very general, but you got to understand. White guy. Where I'm just like, please give me guidance. It's just every time. And the worst part is, I just don't know how to cook that much Greek food. Is Curd Ape still playable anywhere in Canlander? Oh, yeah. Yeah, you could play it in like a Naya, really low to the ground Naya aggressive deck. Gruul, like Blitz, plays it. Yes, it's just chickpeas. Just give me some chickpeas and some lamb. Some tzatziki. Some olive oil and some garlic. Some olives. Ooh. Angel, close your eyes. We're going by 2 different sharks. 3, 2, 1. Here we go. Good job, everybody. I already have Vivi, right? I do. Do I have the Aetherdrift land in here? I do. Great. I think I'm done. Do I prefer Calzone or Stromboli? I grew up on calzones. So I'm going to say calzones. I mean, when I say I grew up on calzones. I could cut this Wild Slash for something else. 18 creatures. Yeah, I think I want to turn this Wild Slash into a Fairy Mastermind. If I had to choose cannoli or gelato, I mean, I like gelato. I'm a cold ice cream. Cold ice cream, cold dessert man. All right, I think this is my Izzet Temple list. To recap, we cut Grim Lavamancer for Norman Osborn, Mockingbird for Stock Up, Delver for Suplex, and Wild Slash for Fairy Mastermind. Lamb and garlic. Me and a cumin. I think I've already made this joke, but frankly, it's not a joke. Just put me at a table with a giant plate of cumin lamb and like 5 Chinese beers, and I'm the happiest man possible. Me sitting at a table, gigantic plate of cumin lamb, 5 cheap Chinese beers, and they're playing 12 Angry Men on the TV. Ooh. Happiest camper. Okay, now we're moving on to the last deck Red deck wins. Have I not updated my RDW deck? There's no way. Holy shit, I have not updated red deck wins in that long? This might be a big one. Can that be the rodeo dinner hang? I mean, we could have a rodeo dinner on I need to delete this deck and start from the beginning. We could have a rodeo dinner. I think that would be fun. Am I actually just deleting this deck? Yeah, we're doing this deck from the bottom up, folks. Do I keep all my Canada decks built, or I build them when I have a reason to play them? Oh, I need to update the last one too. You still don't have your schedule for next weekend, which is annoying. Sounds like a Magic event. Also, I think I forgot to update the Izzet deck. Yeah. Okay, this one's going to be a little different because this one I just need to do the full shebang. What are some the hybrid cards? It's Rakdos, Cackler, and Figure of Destiny. I don't even know if these two are played anymore, but I can't quit. And we don't play Bomat Courier or Eyeside Golem anymore, right? I think that's the thing that is not getting done. I don't think we're on Eyeside Golem anymore. I think it's just too unreliable because you don't want to mulligan like some 2-land hands or 1-land hands and just have the Golem. I know that the Scamp, Greg likes the Scamp. The Scamp and one of the other ones. Oh, Cacophony. Yeah, the Percussionist sees play. Darcy. Gonna add Dragon's Rage Channeler. I'm gonna add this deck is gonna have way too many cards in it, and then we're gonna trim. We don't play the Gorger anymore. We occasionally play the Pit Fighter. We don't. There's no Fireblade Charger. There's no Fire Drinker Satyr. Yeah, no George. Get 2 Lava Runners a no-go. Bushwhacker can be played occasionally. No Gorger, but we're playing Cackler. Cackler doesn't die to Bowmasters. I'm not blocking, but I also want it to not trade with something. Goblin Guido. I need to get a normal Goblin guide. Anytime I have a printing of a card that isn't the original printing, makes me want to throw up. This card is kind of interesting because Exhaust is a real deal ability. Oh, Heartfire Hero. And then what's its nuts? Grim Lavamancer. I'm gonna double check here. Hold on 1 second. Let me double check. Yeah, fucking vegetables. Oh, Swift Spear has a spot. Don't worry. Ooh, Hired Claw. Norn gets in because Norn's really good into Kellen as well. You call Plunder Trailblazer. Norn is really good into attacking into Barrowglyph and stuff. Because that's like one of the... There are ways to get around it, and I'll include some of those cards, but... Swift Spear. Oh, did somebody eat all our food and now wants more food? Hi. Hi. Oh, God. Whew. I'm so goddamn sore. Mm-hmm. Ah, ibuprofen. The breakfast of 30-year-olds. Ibuprofen, the breakfast of 30-year-olds. 36-year-olds that make fuck. I fucked up my joke. 36-year-olds that make $100,000 a year and still know they'll never be able to afford a family and a home. Yes! Yes! Reinforced Ronin. I think, Spiddies. Soulscar Mage. I don't think Norin can die. Two or more spiders. Voldaren Epicure. Some of us 36-year-olds make way less than that. Zergo's kind of interesting, but I think we're off Zergo too. Haha, always has been. Oh god. Ibuprofen and zero sugar Dr. Pepper do not mix. Amped Raptor. Quarry Steel Cutter. I'm going to add some of these other cards. Skull Clamp. Mox Ruby. Mana Crypt. I mean, I like Ash Zealot. But I'll come back to you. I like this card, but I think we've kind of moved past this card. Maybe it's okay. I could play Saga as my last point. Or sorry, I have 2 points. Strip is going to be one of them. I could play Saga, or I could play Ancient Tomb. I think both have merits. Oh, 2-drop hybrid cards. Burning Tree Emissary. What is that Skull Clamp art? I'll fix it, don't worry. I think it's like a Mardu goblin getting clamped. Nah. Bloodfeather Phoenix unfortunately does not have the sauce. I like Gatekeeper, but I think I'm out of touch. Coruscation Mage. This card's pretty good. Didn't I play mono red? I played Greg's mono red deck, right? I mean, I could just take Greg's mono red deck and then make the swaps that I want. Who's getting the best clamp? Oh. Yeah, I think I'm going to avoid playing these until I get to the end. I think that's just a second way of building this deck. Eidolon. Great Rebel. Pretty sure I'm off Earthshaker Kenra. As much as it hurts. I like Electrostatic Infantry. It's not... I don't think it's as good in this deck, though. I'm getting a foil German Dreadhorde Arcanist. And it makes sense as to why it was this cheap, but I paid $1 for it. Like, just that's so funny. Where it's just like, yeah, I paid $1 for this card that's like banned in Legacy, sees play in Vintage. What are you called? Emberheart Challenger? Alright, I'll read it 5 times. Like, that's just... That feels so good. I mean, I kind of prefer the pinging version of this deck, but... I think I prefer the pinging version because it's easier for me to, like, parse. If that makes sense. Like, it's like, yeah, I know what I'm including. I'm going to include every Firebrand Archer, except for Thermo Alchemist. I'm Storm-pilled? Yeah. Flame Cash Keko. This is a funny card. But it does show up. It makes sense because it's kind of just like a burning tree. It's a Frogmite. So this is a card that I want to try playing. I don't know if I want to play it here. The Flame Scroll Celebrant. This is a card that I think has gotten a bit better. Not just because of like Nadu and the creature combo decks, but definitely well, partially because of that. Fugitive Codebreaker. This is actually a deck where I'm going to do mana value because that's more important for me. Zach Faden back for the 75th month. Welcome back. Can we get a Dredge update or the cards you would update with? Also, anything in Time Vault being taken a break? Do I have news for you? That was one of the decks I have on the list, but also I'm bringing Dredge to Atlanta, which means that I updated it last night. Although I don't think I included any new Spider-Man cards, but I did make an update to Dredge. Which cards did I add? I cut Wastelands because I just don't think I need it. And I'm on Starting Town instead. I cut Ignoble Hierarch. I mean, this is all wacky, but Ignoble got cut for Molt Tender. Inquisition got cut for Timeline Color. Darcy got cut for Baskin Rootwalla and Wildfire Wickerfolk for Town Greeter. So I have updated this. I updated it, 15 hours ago. So I'll drop that in chat for you. Fugitive Codebreaker. I added Gao, Feral Youth. Card's pretty good. I feel like Generous Plunderer should probably be in these lists. This card is... Plunderer is so much better than I ever expected it to be. Especially in Vintage Cube. But Vintage Cube is a bit of a different story. I'm not playing any of these goblins. I also don't think I'm playing Gwen Stacy. I'll play a Harsh Mentor. Earth Call Me, my beloved. This card was so good against GT. You could fuck GT multiple ways. Do I think there are more wheels or more doors, like in the world? Gotta be wheels, right? Well, hold on. This also depends on what we are, like, when we say wheel and door, like, how are we defining what is, like, do water wheels count? Do cogs count as a wheel? I was listening to a podcast recently and they were talking about it was a book that it was a book where they covered the creation. I wish if somebody can remember what this book is called, I would love to find it because I want to read it. But it's about like the 5 most important inventions or like the 7 most important inventions in human history. And it's one of those things where you're like, people think, oh, the car or the internet or whatever. And it's like, no, the screw. Like it covers like the invention of the screw. I think it focused on like mechanical inventions. And it's like, yeah, the screw is like one of the most, the screw, well, a screw and a nail, very similar. I mean, engineering majors are going to scream at me. I imagine they cover both. I wish I could remember what it was called where I saw that. I don't know if I want to Vora. Damn, I played somebody on Mono Red recently and they had Keldon Marauders and it was pretty good. Yeah, simple machines. Yeah, I wish I could remember what it was. I'll if I find it, I'll certainly talk about it on a subsequent stream. Going back to Saturn. I don't think Kemper Spellspear is. History of Mechanical Inventions by Payson? Abbott Payson? Maybe. Let me find. No, this is a more modern book. Or maybe it was this book. No, this was a more modern book, but this is something I'm curious to read. I should put this on my read list. The Plow. I don't know. I'm the kind of guy that wants to sit down and read about the history of like rope, like properly bound rope. I think there's a more generic term for it, but basically the idea of, you know, using of us designing like rope or twine or string. I think string is one of them. Magebane Lizard. This card is cracked, but I don't think it's in here. Manifold Mouse. Yeah. One of my favorite bathroom books, which I guess I read outside of the bathroom too after realizing how gross a bathroom book is, was the Salt. Just covers the entire history of salt. That fucking ripped. I'm pretty sure that book blew up too. Like I think that was one of those books that really caught on. Nope, not you. Razorkin Needlehead. Robert of the Rich. Scalding. Scalding Viper. Slick Shot. Show Off. Let me see if I can. All right, I'm taking a detour. Book. I don't think it is the greatest invent. No. Excuse me. Book about history of the screw. You know who I should ask about this? Ian. I bet Ian should probably know about this stuff, right? No, it's not Payson. We covered that. But I do want to read that book. I've developed another I say developed. Oh, I'm gonna play Spider-Punk. I've been trying to get back into reading. It's very difficult after you haven't done it for a while, especially because I'm not on ADHD medication. But I used to read all the time, and I want to get back to that. And I realized that getting back into reading more often, if I just force myself to sit down and try to read through a novel or novella or whatever, it just doesn't work anymore. At least not at this point. I imagine I'll get back to that spot because I was there previously. But I'm not going to just sit down and force myself to do it. What I've been doing is I've been this is going to sound so fucking funny. I will read like a single chapter, and then I'll just put it down, and I'll kind of get up and just kind of like look out the window or like sit in a chair, not doing anything, just thinking about it. And then sometimes I'll go back and reread the chapter and just do it again. and it's like, okay, I've really ingested this. Then I just rinse and repeat. And it's a lot of fun because it's one of those things. Yeah, the slow read. It's one of those things where, you know, I catch myself, I'm like, okay, well, I the laundry's on. I've done the dishes. I don't really need to do anything. What am I doing? And that's one of those moments where you're like, oh, I could do some push-ups. I could go for a walk. I could, you know, meal prep or whatever. And then it's just adding something that is a little more intellectually stimulating to be like, oh, I'm just going to read a chapter or two of a book and kind of process it, chew on it, and then read it again, and then we're good. I also found it's so funny because I read aloud a chapter or a portion of a chapter of a book to Angel, and it started out me doing it as a bit. I think I'm not the only 3 drops I'm going to play are like Broadside Bombardiers. And maybe there's another 3 that I'm missing. But I just like started reading this passage from the book out loud to Angel, kind of jokingly. And then I realized I just got so into it. And I felt like I absorbed the text a lot better when I was reading it out loud and reading it in a way that somebody other than me was going to be processing it. And so I think because of that, I was reading it in a way that if I want somebody else to understand it, I'm going to need to understand it. And it just felt great. It's so funny to think of. I could sort my 7th edition box. Yes, of course. Oh yeah, I should be screaming on it. I could be screaming on it, and I should be playing Rampaging Raptor. Yeah, I imagine that I'm going to be, or not Rampaging Raptor, Rampaging Ferocodon. I imagine I am going to slowly get back into the habit of reading the way I normally would, reading in silence or, on my own time. But it's very funny that the steps that I am taking to get back to there are those that feel like they would be adding an additional kind of layer of complication, but in actuality they just make it so much easier to me. They make it a lot easier for me to actually get what I want out of reading it, right? It's not I'm reading this to read it, because that's worthless. I'm reading this to have it impact me, to soak up what it's trying to relay to me. And I think that's dope. Meth in June, back for the 74th month. Also, I see you, Sibwow. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Surprise, spare time means push-ups, body squats, and Greta Egan. I mean, yeah, that was what I was doing. I need to get back into my God damn, I have not slept, and the pain is very distracting. I need to get back into the habit of just catching myself doing nothing and going, hey, you should do like 15 push-ups right now. It was great. Or just being like, hey, you're doing nothing right now, dude. Maybe do some curls. Maybe do some stretching, some squats. It's so great because it fucking works. Thank you for all the support. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I hope you're doing well. Sibwow for the 72nd month. Oh fuck, oh pog, I'm going to blurg? Blur? I'm going to blah. Oh fuck, I'm going to schwa. I think I want the Cemetery Gatekeeper. And I think I need Bone Crusher Giant as a way to get around the One Ring. So now I'm going to do a little bit of trimming, because I think 38 creatures is a bit too many. Oh, you know what card I want to play? I want to play somebody help me. What's the dragon that has the omen where you bolt something? Or not a bolt, like a roast. Also, what if I get rid of Cackler? What if I get rid of Figure of Destiny? Maybe I should get rid of Pit Fighter too. I mean, this at least draws a card. Oh, right. I needed what if I played a plateau and played this card? Charring Bite. Instead of playing Roast. Six mana? Never mind, I'm off of it. This works in that the Sarkin deck where you're gonna have some treasure. Did I add all the red cards from here? I think I did. Twin Maw Stormbreed. Oh, I haven't, because I need to add Heroes Hangout. because I like that card quite a bit. If I cut you... The 1 toughness is a bit of a pisser on that card. Maybe my 2-drop should not have 1 toughness. Gatekeeper is hate. Amped Raptor replaces itself, so it's closer to like a Burning Tree Emissary. Oh, I could add Magus of the Moon too. Yeah, I'm gonna cut this. Magus of the Moon. Do I want Cacophony Scamp? When it dies, it deals damage equal to its power, and I can proliferate and sack it. So it's good with pump spells. What if I'm off Scamp? Just playing this. Could be off Norin. Oh shit. You know what I need? I need the Questing Druid. I think I keep Norin. But I need the Questing Druid because I'm going to add Questing Druid, Tormenting, or not Tormenting Voice, Reckless Impulse, Ren's Resolve, Opera Love Song, Heroes Hangout. And then we should add some burn. Burst Lightning. Lightning Bolt. Play with Fire. Chain Lightning. Forked Bolt. Probably going to want to play Flame Slash. Even though it doesn't go to the dome. Fire Blast before I forget, because I always forget. Price of Progress. Plasma Bolt. The new one. I kind of like Plasma Bolt. Siege Smash. Mutagenic Growth. Monstrous Rage. Maybe I don't want Mutagenic Growth. I mean, it pushes 2 damage for 0 mana. That's pretty good. Galvanic Discharge. Doesn't go to the dome, but provides... Wild Slash. I was never on the thing. Oh, yes. What's the Sunspire links? Sunspine links? I don't hate it if we're playing Ancient Tomb. Ghost Fire Slice. Scorching Shot. Am I just on the lightning strikes? Surge. Thank you for the raid. Welcome, everybody. How you doing? How you been? I hope you had a good stream. Spearing Seer. Lightning Strike. That. Incinerate. I want Mine Collapse. Sundering Eruption. I think I need one more card. We have the Heroes Hangout. I hope you had a good stream. Yeah, I don't really want to play Gut. A Discordian token for the 67th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? Thank you. Thank you. Ook Ook and a Bongo. Oh, because he's going tap, 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 tap. Am I missing a card, chat? Oh, I'm missing Pyrokinesis. Am I playing Fury? Oh, I don't even have Blood Moon. Maybe I mean, Bone Crusher Giant. They control multicolor permanent. Maybe I don't play the Lynx. I mean, Lynx is pretty nice. What if I just don't play Orc Bolt? Okay. Okay. If I'm doing this, I'm on Tomb. So if I'm on Tomb, I could play Fury. I gotta tell you, I'm not enthused by this Percussionist. So I'm gonna cut this Percussionist and add Fury. No, not again. Maybe I don't need the Lynx. Oh, Bloodthirsty Adversary. I'm off this card. We're not playing as many spells. Okay. Ancient Tomb. Strip. Waste land. So Kenzin. No, I think Fable's too mid-range / slow. Crucible. Barbarian Ring. Fuck. Arena of Glory. That's a good quote, Sibba. That's a really good quote. Prismatic Vista, Scalding Tarn, Arid Mesa, Wooded Foothills. Nope, we already did that. Bloodstained Mire, Sunbaked Canyon, Taiga, Stomping Ground. What's the commercial district? I went like this. You know. Fiery is lit. We got the Babby Rhine. Ramanap Ruins. And then a bunch of 16 mountains. That sounds about right. $33 land? I could probably go to 32. Especially with all this draw. Okay, so if I'm doing this, I kind of want one more one drop. Zergo. Zergo is pretty good. I'll play a Zergo. Great. This deck looks pretty good. Update to preferred. This is not my preferred Skull Clamp. What are you talking about? Some cards I'm missing because I did a weird thing where as I started my collection update, I had some decks built and I didn't want them to be like lost in the sauce, and I kind of futzed it around with some of the cards in the Bant equipment deck and something else from that recording session. I forget what the other one was. $85? I've talked about how I got the Skull Clamp, right? I got a German foil skull clamp for $5. Like $5. Because it was damaged. It is not damaged. Look at this shit. From Reno, actually. Can I tell you a very fun story from Reno? And Angels can... No, wait, this was Portland. This was Portland, not Reno. I think I got this at Portland, not Reno. But look at this shit. Does this look damaged to you? Seems fine to me. I think it was at Magic Fest Portland. I'm playing people in Canadian Highlander, right? And this woman comes up to me, and she is in full cosplay of Rada, Heir of Keld. Or Heir to Keld? This woman comes up to me and she's in this cosplay. Severed head and all. Plops the severed head onto the table. And asks to play Canadian Highlander. We play Canadian Highlander. She has vampires. And I'm playing Dredge. And it was a lot of fun. We played some games. Had a great time. It was very cool to meet somebody from the community, or like a Canlander player that was into cosplay, right? And flash forward to like later in the evening, and there's a group of us meeting up to go to dinner, to get like Canlander meetup dinner. And there was like 16 of us, or some very large amount of us, going out to Red Robin's for dinner. And everybody that's at the meetup I recognize because I've seen them throughout the weekend, or I played Canlander against them, or I know who they are, or whatever. Except there's this woman there that I had not seen. And I was like, okay, cool, hell yeah, let's go to the, like, but had no idea who this was until I realized that it was Angel, who had been in cosplay. But I just like, the fact that I had only seen her in all purple with a severed head. And then she shows up in, you know, jacket, backpack, and I'm like, Magic player. I got the avocado. You know I got the avocado. Yeah, I got an avocado. Freckled lemonade, yeah. I got the freckled lemonade, the avocado, and I lost an arm wrestle. Okay. We've completed all the proactive aggressive decks. Did I put this list in chat? I did not. Convert Spider-Man to Omen Paths? No, I'm good. I don't care. I really don't care. Isn't it wild that in 2025 I feel like I'm one of the only Magic players that just cares about the gameplay? Like, I just don't care what's on my card as much. I mean, maybe that's not true. There are a bunch of pro players that think of it that way. But like, if I see a card with something cool on it, I go, wow, that's cool. If I see a card that has something on it that I don't think is particularly cool, I don't care. Like, I'm not like, dang it, I wish this was used for something cool instead. I'm kind of just like, okay. All right, let's move on to 4-color lands. Oh my god, I have not updated this in a hot minute. This deck's got to be dog shit, right? I have so many lands midrange decks that have not been updated. This would be 4-color, no blue. Do I not have a 4-color no blue lands deck? This says Naya, but I don't believe it. That's lands combo? This is a lands mid-range deck that's Abzan. This is pretty close to what I want. This was updated with Bright Class Gearhulk. Oh, I played Angel with this deck. So maybe this is the version that we should be working on. Yeah, maybe this is a deck where we should be playing Ren and 6 and Friends. Maybe, I mean, Abzan's not bad. I could just keep it as Abzan. Or maybe we add the red here. I don't need a skit in my middle of my song. Even Mind Sensor? I got the card in here. Okay. All right, let's look at some Spider-Man cards. I don't actually think there are many lands cards for Spider-Man. Lands cards for Spider-Man. I don't think there are many Spider-Man cards for lands. Could play Morlun. Go infinite mana and then just Caracas a Morlun and Morlun them. Shanley Attack for this 52nd month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. Glad to have you. Good to see you. I'm realizing I'm going to have to figure out these stupid Spider-Man cards. The Omen Path cards. Now. Spider covered lands. No. Oh, there's one lands card in here, right? There's Sandman, Shifting Scoundrel. I've heard of the Sensual Schemer, but the Shifting Scoundrel? Toughness equal number of lands control can't be blocked. I don't think I'm playing that card. Maybe in the mono green version, but it's okay if these decks aren't really updated, by the way. Like, just, yeah. Sometimes you don't really need to add any cards. And I think that's the case. But I will look up brand new cards. I guess I could do this. My Dr. Pepper was hiding. All right, we're looking for Abzan mid-range / lands cards. Is this on the Ocelot Pride plan too? What? We're not on Pride Guide? That's okay. Man card door hook hand? What? I feel like I know this reference, but I don't entirely know this reference. You know what I mean? Ooh, Clarion Conqueror might be okay. Although it does stop our combo. Mr. Sandman. Wait, Mr. Sandman. Man me a sands. Bum 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 bum. Make him the cutest. Man door hand hook card. Wait. Man card door hook hand. Mr. Sandman, bring me a sands, make him the cutest, man car door hook hand, bum 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 bum. What is that from? Is it a sick internet meme? Is this a freaking dope internet meme? Yes, okay. Admitting it is the first step. I feel like this artwork was designed specifically to sell whatever these Eternal products are. It's Tumblr, he always is. That Mary Jane artwork is pretty nice. It's her acting in a soap opera, right? I shouldn't have clicked the YouTube link. It's gonna. Okay, but why does it say man car door hook hand? Is there something about a hook hand? Why is it a hook hand? Please send help. Please send help. I'm staring at all these white cards and they're blending together. Man, oh, right. The urban legend of the hook hand still on the car. Right. But what does that have to do with Sandman? Can anybody think of any word association? Oh, my favorite. I fucking love science and word association. Is there some like obvious Abzan value card that I'm missing? Cecile? This isn't playing Stoneforge. Doesn't understand brain rot wrapped in brain rot. I understand brain rot all right. I'm just trying to think of what could you know. I'm trying to understand the through path. Grave Reaper? Reaver. Bum 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 bum. What am I trying to do? Lands mid-range. I'm trying to be freaking annoying. It's a green base deck. I mean, I imagine once I get to the green cards, it's all gonna come together. I'm just trying to see if there's anything that I've missed. Gilwain. Gilwain. Severo. Yep. Yup. Hey, you guys. Next 60. Bad cloud. My 5-year-old pointing at the sky when it's about to rain. Voice of Victory is not that bad. That's a very aggressive card, but I do like that card. Oh, I could play the Chocobo. What's your name again? Traveling Chocobo? And Ice Till Explorer. I'm not even there yet, and I'm adding them. Fuck. And I can add an Ice Till Explorer. Honestly, I don't think this deck needs Seasoned Engineer. Jumbo Cactuar. I don't think any deck needs Jumbo Cactuar. Chocobo's $35. Wow. I mean, I guess it is a bird. It's got a chocobo on it. Is it chocobo or chocobo? Chocobo feels like the way that, like, I think I've heard people pronounce it chocobo. But chocobo feels like the proper way of pronouncing it, you know? Chocobo. Chobocobo. Chocobo. I guess chocobo sounds more Japanese, right? Chocobo. Chocobo! Luigi. Chocobo. That's not even what they sound like, right? We've had this conversation. Want to hear my impression of a chocobo that has stubbed its foot? Stubbed its foot? Fuck, never mind. I'm off it. Yeah, I feel like whatever it's called, the mana form weaver, the might form weaver, might be a bit too much. Endurance? I've got an endurance. I think we've added the ice tail and the chocobo. Is this deck just better Naya? Like, are we a better Naya deck? What is black giving me? Black gives me Grist. I mean, Demonic Tutor is pretty good. Orcish Bowmaster is pretty good. If I add red, I get Minsk and Boo, and I get Ren and 6. So I decided last time that I'd rather have Naya, and I get Pyroglyph. I'll tell you what. Duplicate. Naya. Okay, I'll come back to this in a second. I don't know if this deck needs Eternal Witness. I mean, it's kind of nice, but actually, Aven Mind Sensor's kind of. I got Oppo, Abzan, Naya, but not Jund. I mean, we could build Jund too. Do we want to do all three of them? Fine. This is an imperfect way of building decks, but I'll do it. Also, wait, hold on. I have... Oh, I'm fucking it all up. I have these decks. Unlisted. Jund NO. I gotta delete some of these decks. Because they're just... I have too many of them. What do you mean check pile lands? Right, the Naya one's easy. This... Look at this point spread. You're on 4 points, dog. I'll get to you later. I'll get to you later. Did you hear what happened to this artwork? Is Angel, can you explain what happened to this artwork better than I can? Or I imagine you can. So if I get this wrong, then my condolences. Just listen to Angel's version of the story. I believe Steve Argyle was a little pissed because they fucked his card. Yeah, the Steve Argyle Mary Jane. Like, one, he was trying out a new style, which contributed to it, but they like warped his card or something. They like cut out his signature and they cropped it. They commissioned it widescreen and then cropped it. Yeah, the Gwen Stacy one, they got additional well, they smudged out his signature. Oh. Rude. How and why is that allowed? I mean, I gotta imagine it's a part of how they like write up the deal with the artist. I'm not saying it's correct. It's obviously some horse shit. Okay, I think this is the change. We updated it for Spider-Man, and by that I mean I updated it for the Abzan version of Lands Midrange. Right there, got updated for the past year. No Spider-Man cards. That's okay. I don't want to play Sandman. So now that I've done this, now let's update this Naya version, because very clearly this isn't Naya. So I'm gonna get rid of all the cards that are not Naya, including all these lands that I'll need to change, but that can happen later. Okay. I still think I want a Troxa here. So I think I want Ren and 6, and by I think I mean I know. And then I want Minsk and Boo Timeless Heroes. Like, I think our points... It's not the worst point spread. That's so many 1-point cards. Holy smokes. Yeah, this is Disney. It's Disney. I want Lightning Bolt. Sneaky Abrupt Decay. A Braid. Probably don't need Elves of Deep Shadow if I'm doing this. I hate building decks this way, but I will do it because I love you, chat. And because I want it to be quicker than normal. I mean, maybe I don't need a Braid. What fucked up red cards am I adding to this deck that reinforce the lands theme? And I guess I can look at this one. Mawloc. Mawloc's a great ad. Did somebody say copyright infringement? Ooh, Laelia. Clothis? I mean, I should... Am I playing Ragavan in this list? Yeah, Valakut Exploration is too slow. We could just look at red cards. New red cards. Because this is Naya. I mean, I'm going to have to look at cards from last year, too. That's the Venom that the art game gave me. Red, green. Make a lander token whenever you sack an artifact. Do I really want a 2-mana 1/3 that makes a lander? Do I really want a 2-mana 1/3 that makes a lander token? Ooh, I could play Tanuk in this deck. I don't actually hate Tanuk in this kind of deck. I mean, I should play Galvanic Discharge. Fury? We don't have a ton of red cards. Voja. Somebody that plays Marvel vs. Capcom, MVC3 should make it a mod of Okami and turning Okami into Voja. Her name is Okami. No, that Zach is poo. Why play card with a downside when you can play cards with only upsides? Fable the Mirror Breaker. That's a card we could put in this deck. Zeldinked? Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, this is the one I wanted. I don't know what this is. We could play Even Mind Censored now that I don't have Opposition Agent in the deck. I don't need any of these Spider-Man cards, I don't think. Oh, I need Flage. Flage is pretty good. It's not about the money, Spider-Man. It's about the money. Oh, I fucked it up. Can I try that again? Nibelheim is a terrible name for anything, and the people that made this game should be embarrassed. Unless Nibelheim is a town based off of tiny treats and little snackings. Just ooh. Just the snacking here and there. Oh my eye. Jund Pod a thing? Not especially. I mean, it is the answer to anybody saying is this deck a thing in Canlander? The answer is yes, and that you could probably put something together that can compete. I guess my question is why Jund, and what are you looking to do? And if you can answer that question with something that is even somewhat convincing, then pop off by all means. Is that it? I guess this deck should probably have Ragavan. Is there a large red-green creature I should be playing? Like a big old red-green fatty? Rurik Thar. Papa Gizmo. Dragon Lord Tarka. Oh, I could play Ureni. Firewood Gearhulk. Yeah, what if I just played Ureni? Do I need a Troxa? I know for a Troxa. I feel like in this kind of deck where I have more life gain. Oh, fuck. Oh, it's the cheap one. Ureni. This card is not okay. Gladiolus is a card? Yes. Yep. Yes. Glad we agree. You know, it's beautiful. It's beautiful that we're on the same page about the real Gladdy Daddy. Do I need a braid? Edge Commander? Not really. Maybe in the Jund deck I could look at some of the cards. Feel like this version doesn't need Chord of Calling as much. In fact, Chord of Calling feels a little weird in the Abzan version. I think this is the list. I'm going to update the mana base a little bit. Now, unfortunately, my brain is broken, and so this is how I update mana bases. I have to get rid of everything. I can't just start adding cards. And look, I can't just start swapping cards. This is the cost of my autism. This is my you ever watch Darker Than Black, where you know, all the what are they called, operatives, they have to do something in order to use their powers, and it could be something as simple as like they have to eat some crackers. Contractors, yeah, that's me. This is me. I'll make the best mana base in the world, but in order to do it, I have to get rid of everything. No, world map has proven to be a little too slow in decks that aren't Turbo Academy. And even then, it's, you know, build to build. Kelly Furtado for the 8th month. Just tuned in and we talked about Gladdy Daddy. Is it too late to revoke my sub? At Darker Than Black reference in 2025, you can keep my sub now for that. I'm glad it all worked. You know, I gotta tell you, Darker Than Black is one of those series. Great series, by the way. I love that it only has one season, Kappa. But Darker Than Black is one of those shows where I am shocked that it has not become popular. Right? Like, isn't it fucked up that that show just didn't become, like, as anime got more popular? How did, like, the Crunchyroll like viewer community, you know what I mean, the people that watch anime through like Crunchyroll or Netflix or whatever, like, how did they not latch on to Darker Than Black? If you haven't watched it, highly recommend watching it. It fucking rocks. It is so good. Even if you don't like anime, it is a worthwhile series to watch. There was a meme about the series. If you need any convincing, if there was a meme about the series that called it Chinese Electric Batman. And that kind of sums up. Deck bad, get good. Tim, but I'm not even done putting the mana base together. This deck is so reasonable. Hate has no place here. We're the big fatties. I got Primeval Titan. I've got Titania. I've got Ureni. This is an 8-drop, brother. Pro black, pro white, flying. Forget about it. Am I playing Prismatic Vista in this deck? I think I am, right? I'm not. That seems incorrect. I'm on 4 basics. Okay, what are my lands here? Taiga. I'm on 4 points as well. I need to make a swap. Taiga, Savannah, Plateau, Sacred Foundry, Temple Garden, Stomping Ground, Raucous Theater. Nope. No. Commercial District. Elegant Parlor, Lush Portico, Horizon Canopy. They need to finish this Horizon Canopy cycle right quick. Please, I'm begging you. The Crick. We're not on Dark Depths in these, right? No, but I'm on Field of the Dead. All right. Seiju. Who endures? Wait, am I on Snow-Covered Forest? Yeah, I'm on the 5 basics, so I should be on... Oh, this is an old list. I'm on 5 basics, right? This is also an old list. Shifting Woodlands. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I'm on 5 basics. This should probably be on What's Its Nuts. Forest. I mean, I'll stick to the basic plan. I already added one of those. Shifting Woodland. Plains. Mountain. Good afternoon, Ben and chat. Need your advice on Tanook Steadfast Second. Let's say I warp in a few creatures thanks to his ability and Tanook dies. Am I still able to warp in the exiled creatures if Tanook is no longer in play? Sorry, what do you mean? Cards in your hand have warp. As in, like, can you warp them into play? Tanook dies, and then when they are exiled, can you cast them at a later time? If that's your question, yes. You can still cast them. Then all this says is that when this is in play, you can pay the cost to warp them. Once you've done that, treat it as though it is warped, because it is. Tanook can die. Tanook can change zones. You still get to cast it at a later time. You just still follow the rules of warp. You still follow the rules of Warp World. Am I playing Jetmir's Garden? I am. Yavi My cradle of motherfucking civilization, baby. Talon Gates of Madara. I'm playing Silent Clearing, so I should probably play Sunbaked Canyon. And then I get one more land. Is there any red land I want to play? Arena of Glory still might be okay with the stuff that I have here. Could play Raging Ravine. Red, green. No shade at all, but my glasses are nice. Thank you. See, these are my computer glasses. They're my old glasses. But I did get newer versions of this. This is going to be kind of funny. I don't think I've showed these on stream. Check this out. So these are my old glasses. These are my old glasses that have been updated with frames for the computer specifically. Let me show you my out and about pair. All right. Let me give you the head on. Here's the new pair. Huh? Huh? Big difference. Big difference. Just... Oh. All right. The fluoride stare. The look on your coworker's face when you've unknowingly asked them how their trip to Orlando, Florida was. What am I adding here? I get one more land. I could just play Prismatic Vista. I kind of want to play a green-white Verge. Or a red-green fast land. I'm going to play a red-green fast land, actually. Lets me get out this Ren and 6 and Friends. Yeah, also gives me a turn 1 bolt. I don't think I need a blue land to cast a Rennie, because I have Talon Gates if I want to do that, and I have Noble Hierarch and Birds. Okay. This is the Naya version. I think it's pretty cool. Oh, wait, I'm missing 4 points. Right, this is why... I mean, I could just play Mana Crypt and cut White Plume Adventurer. I think I actually like that. Okay, the link will still work. And now this is the Jund version that we're working on. Oh God. I don't need both of these. I'm gonna delete this deck. Where's that Abzan list? I mean, I could try building the mana base the way that other people do, but I might throw up. I might throw up. So this is the Jund version. So these are the blowjob brothers, huh? I think I need to move this Court of Calling from the other list too. Although I have a lot of green creatures. So maybe it's okay. I'm 1 point over. Oh, I don't need reanimate in this list. The Abzan list maybe, but we have more punch with the Minskaboo Ren 6. Wait, did I not have Unholy Heat in the Naya list? I don't. I like Unholy Heat over Abrade. And you're on Gal Discharge, Flame Slash, Fable. Okay, so this is where we can add some cool Rakdos cards as well. But I still think I'm not playing any of the cards from Spider-Man. Like, I looked over the Spider-Man cards. I don't think any of these are showing up here. I want to try the Spider-Man Brooklyn Visionary and something, but I think it's that mono green lands deck that I was talking about. Am I playing Broadside Bombardiers in this deck, chat? It wasn't in the Naya list, right? I'm playing Ragavan. Maybe I should play Bomba. I don't know. I do like Tanuk in this list too. Like, I'm not just adding the red cards that I've added in the second one. Or the Naya one. But there is a lot of overlap. Boogie on Reggae Woman. Rakdos. Rakdos. Coalstoke Cure Hulk. Baloth Prime. Oh, the big one? I don't know about the big one. I just realized that none of these searches include... Oh, I need Pyroglyph. I didn't add Pyroglyph to this Naya list. That's pretty necessary. Also, maybe Barrowglyph should be in the version, the Abzan version. I don't think this deck needs Skoos and Keen-Eyed Curator. So maybe Eternal Witness. I'm kind of off Eternal Witness in these decks. So this one needs Pyroglyph, and it needs Barrowglyph. We still have the Fanatic. Nice. Horizon Explorer. I've yet to test that card, so I don't really want to make a call on whether or not that card should be in here, because I don't know. Hi, Mulder. Oh, woe is Mulder. Two cards. Right, I was in the middle of looking up cards from Modern Horizons 3. Oh, fuck this set, man. I could play Emperor Bones in this. That's actually probably pretty good. Boggart Trawler. I have Endurance. I don't really want to play Nethergoyf, but it might be okay. Oh. Should I be on Malevolent Rumble in these decks? Probably. Rumble in the Jund list, especially. I like Rumble in the Jund list, but there's a chance that the Nihilist should also be on Rumble. Maybe the Abzan as well. I don't know. We're getting tight for slots. Jundless could also maybe play Molten Collapse. I think I can trim Keen-Eyed Curator, or Skoos rather. I can trim Skoos because I have the Emperor Bones too. Okay, I'm going to make an attempt. This is a world first attempt at fixing my mana base without having to reset everything. So I'm going to get rid of Flooded Strand because we don't have either white or blue. We have, and this was off the Abzan. So Abzan wouldn't have had red and blue. So I get Scalding Tarn in here. Godless Shrine. The off colors turns into Blood Crypt. Horizon Canopy turns into nothing yet. Lush Port Caracas is just out. Dothatrium turns into Zeator's Proving Ground. I'm doing it! I'm doing it, Twitch chat! Lush Portico. We already have Underground Mortuary, so this is Commercial District. Marsh Flats works, Misty works, Peatland Tomb. Basic Plains gets turned into Basic Mountain. Savannah gets turned into Taiga. Silent Clearing gets turned into nothing. Unfort. Guess because this is a shard, not a wedge. But Naya was a shard. Wait. Nurturing Peatland. Yeah, no, never mind. The Verge is worth it. Verges can be tough in this deck just because of the other lands that we're playing. Chances are I could just play 2 of the green X Verges though. So instead of scrub lands, we have bad lands. Instead of shadowy backstreet, we have raucous theater. A raucous theater. Swamp, Taiga, Talon Gates, Temple Garden. Instead of Temple Garden, we have Stomping Ground. Oh, Chad, I got a treat for you. Angel and I have a treat for you. Because tomorrow Angel and I are playing some Canadian Highlander. But we are playing old bordered Canadian Highlander. We're using Canadian Highlander, only using sets originally printed from Alpha to Scourge. We haven't really talked about what kind of points list we're using. I think we're using the current points list. That might end up being too good, but who cares? We're just doing it for fun, right? We're just messing around. We're dicking around. We're having some fun. What lands am I including in this Jund list? Jund. Is there any... No, I'm playing all these lands. I'm not playing Arena of Glory. And I know her. Could just play the Verges in this version. Because it is more mid-rangey than the other two. Like our threats are more threatening. Blazemeyer Verge. And that's the only one I know. Something Wood Verge. Wastewood? That's the black green, right? All right. And the red green. Oh my god, what is the red green Verge? Thornspire. What if instead of Thornspire I played Copperline Gorge? Nah, that's fine. I think the Verges are just overall a better land here. Well, they're different. Maybe not better. Maybe Sulphurous Springs. Tamtar for the 77th month. Thanks for all the great times on stream and in other content. Well, thank you for all the support. I wouldn't be able to do it without the support that I receive in a variety of places. So thank you so much. It means a lot to me. All right. We did it, folks. We updated so many different Jund decks or lands decks. What time is it? It's 2 o'clock. I still have some time. Oh. Texting me, mom. All right. Thanks for entertaining my waffling suggestions. Don't worry about it. We always entertain waffles over here. Speaking of waffling, I gotta keep updating the decks. What was I doing next? Ooh. Grixis Welder, huh? Did I just close all the Moxfield links? Hell yeah, he's distracted. Okay, Welder. Damn near killed her. 5 months ago. Oh, this is the Double Mox Frog. Reanimates. This one's still pretty good. I think this is likely the best way of building this deck. There are definitely some changes I want to make. Okay. Which cards from here do I want to play, though? This is a bit of a more niche deck. I could see... I think I want Lady Octopus in... she's probably good in this. I think this card is cracked. I can't believe... I can't believe Nelson and Surge were as low on it as they were. I mean, cracked is a strong word. I think this card is strong. I think it is powerful. And in the right deck. I'm not playing this in Grixis Welder. Do they usually sort cards like this? Is this new? Am I that is that am I just like so out of touch? I was under the impression that it went by colors. Did they? But they've swapped it to alphabetical, purely alphabetical and gold, instead of doing like here's blue white, here's blue black. Or is that because that's it's organized by set number. Superior Spider-Man's kind of funny in this deck. I don't think I want to play that though. I thought about playing Eerie Gravestone. Draws a card on ETB. And then you can cash it in to rebuy one of your creatures. But I got the Junker. What you do when I do. Oh, this needs to be updated. Oh, I'm on Painter Servant Grindstone this list. I don't think I need to be doing that anymore. I'm just gonna add this Cryogen Relic right now. Yeah, let's just throw that bad boy in there. What? Do I don't think this deck needs Dak Faden. I don't even think this deck needs this Tezzeret anymore. I like this Duretti. This Duretti is pretty good. This Tezzeret's okay. It's better if I'm on triple Mox. I don't think I want Norman Osborn for this deck. Oh, I want the Steel Wrecking Ball, though. this card. I'm pretty impressed with this card. 5 mana artifact, ETB deal 5 to something. That doesn't matter. We're just going to pay 1 in a red to discard this card to blow up an artifact. Uncounterable, by the way. I already have Thought Monitor. I have Thought Cast. I was thinking about playing that Warp card. Because this one's on Academy. I don't think I want Reanimate. I think I want Wishclaw Talisman. I think I can cut Pyroglyph. This doesn't matter anymore. We have Raucous Theater. Do we have Undercity Sewers? Great. I have all the Surveil lands there. No, I will not be adding the rocket-powered Goblin Glider. Sorry, rocket-powered Goblin Glider. I will not be adding the rocket-powered Goblin Glider. Maybe I should just play Pyroglyph. I mean, it is Pyroglyph, and it's going to be huge in this deck. Hull Breacher, I'm less on now. Yeah, I don't think Pumpkin Bombs is that powerful. Let me look through these new cards too. Oh, this deck needs Golbez. Golbez is so good. This card is unbelievable. And by that I mean he's pretty strong. It's actually pretty believable. It just does everything you want it to do, and it's the kind of card you look at, you're like, this card's got to be good, right? And you're like, oh, I've been hurt time and time again, and then you play and you're like, oh my god, thank you for being good. Thank you for being good. Oh, this should be on Vivi. Vivi Ornithopter. I think I'm off. I mean, this Tezzeret's pretty good. I think I could be off Lavispur Boots. I mean, maybe I should be on Lavispur Boots. I could be... I don't play Skull Clamp anymore, so I kind of want to get rid of Third Path. I actually don't hate this configuration, but I should look at some of the new cards. I'm not playing Dr. Eggman. I'm getting out front of everything. Yeah, it's just the Pumpkin Bombs line requires you to have exactly Welder into Pumpkin Bombs, and that just with it, but without that, it's like not really doing anything. Weapons manufacturing. I don't think I want to play that in a deck without Krark Clan Ironworks. And I don't want to put KCI in this list. Tezzeret, Cruel Captain. It's pretty good. Do I want to play you? Better in the triple Mox deck. Better with Mana Vault in the deck. I think I'm okay not playing that Tezzeret. There's no Gao in here. I could get rid of Basim. I love Basim, but he's slow. But he does play into the legends. We're getting closer to Mox Amber. Oh, I wanted to play Refurbished Familiar. I think I'm cutting the Saheeli. Maybe I shouldn't play Vivi. I don't think I'm playing Mistrise Village. I might play a Verge. Am I missing some obvious artifact cards? Some obvious artifact synergies? I've got the relic. I'm going to hit the microphone again. Don't think I want Planisphere. I've already got Cryogen Relic. I'm not going to play Figaro. I'm not going to play Emissary Escort. Matoya. I'm going to play with this card at some point in time. Cracking my back. And my neck and my pussy. Not in that order, mind you. Oh, this deck needs a stock up, right? This deck needs stock up because this deck is blue. Synthesizer Lab Ship. I'm so interested in that card, but it's so aggressive that I kind of just want to say no. I don't think there's any black cards in here. I feel like this is just the deck. Like, what if I feel like I'm just a triple Mox deck now. Feel like I want to be a triple Mox deck. Sorry, I'm looking at this more and more, and I'm like, yeah, this just wants to be triple Mox. Mox Jet. I'm going to need to add another land here. Probably blue, black, and blue. I could add a blue, black Verge. Great Furnace, Mistvault Bridge, Silver Bluff Bridge. Seat of the Synod, Vault of Whispers. Oh, you know what would actually be pretty good in this deck? Starting Town. I could see this being a Starting Town deck. Then I want another... I think I don't want Lavispur Boots now that I don't have a Urza Saga. Or maybe, actually, yeah, you know what? What if I don't play Tolarian Academy? I'm just triple... Yeah, never mind. I'm cooking. I got too distracted by Tolarian Academy. Lavispur Boots. Happens to the best of us. Happens to the best of us, says man who's probably played more Tolarian Academy than anybody else in this format. Yeah, I mean, yeah, who among us hasn't been you know, allured by the siren call of Tolarian Academy. I mean, maybe I should play the Tezzeret Gruul Captain, especially now. I kind of want to play Ensnaring Bridge. Go back to Bridge in this deck. Maybe I should just play another utility land. Or not land, a cheaper utility artifact. Needle, Ghost Vacuum, Expedition Map. I could be back on Blood Fountain. That might actually be okay. Great. I think this is the list. This looks pretty clean. Oh, actually, how about instead of Blood Fountain, not to get too pauper pilled, what if I just play Walking Ballista? It's really good with Tezzeret. I think that's what I want to do. I have Spellbomb. I have Ghost Vacuum. Do I want Neil Spellbomb too? Bobble. I think this is probably fine. No, I don't need Walking Ballista. I have some higher cards that I get. I'll play Neil Spellbomb. Great. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it. This deck rules. Okay. Okay, what am I doing? I'm finding the Ruin Your Evening deck now. Selesnya, Ruin Your Evening. I just updated this deck, huh? Okay. What was... I recall having something I wanted to do to this deck. Like a change I wanted to make. But I can't remember it now. It's a little frustrating. Oh well. Let's look at Spider-Man cards. I'm not playing Aunt May. I'm not playing the Pigeon. Peter Parker. I mean, Spectacular Spider-Man's not the worst. I don't really need to protect my board that much, though. I have a light black splash, but it's just for Grist and Deathrite. I am a green-white deck. Miles Morales. I mean, I could maybe Arachne. Oh, Gallant Citizen. Hell yeah. Wait, was I on the... What's the 2-drop? What's the 2-drop called again? The cat. I'm not on any of the draw creatures. That's wild. We shouldn't be on Sylvan Library. Oh, this deck's not on Cloud. Dloud. This deck should be on Cloud. Gallant Citizen. Is that it? Is that all I want to put in here? Strata Games, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. We're doing some Canadian Highlander deck building. Like, I updated this with Edge of Eternities, right? Maybe? Like, I don't think I'm playing Silk. No, I'm not playing Spider Girl. I think if I'm a Gallant Citizen is the one that's standing out to me. But why am I not playing Spirited Companion and Friends? You know? Like, I look at that and I go, wouldn't I be playing the others before? And if I'm not, why? And I look at this and I'm trying to figure out a reason why I would want to play them, and I can't think of anything. Arachne is kind of cool because of the 1-cost web slinging. And like this card is never going to impact my deck if you don't want it to. Didn't I add Wishclaw Talisman to the last deck? And then I cut it. And then I cut it. Because I wanted to go up to triple Mox. I went to the tank and then I said I gotta go to triple Mox. This deck could maybe play Voice of Victory. You missed that, and then you apologize? You don't need to apologize! You did nothing wrong. And you did nothing wrong. Eldritch Evolution might be a little awkward to cast. Am I just play? Is this just the deck? Like, the deck looks pretty clean. Oh, I could play there's a warp card that finds my Guide of Souls and stuff. Wish I could remember its name. I don't think I'm a Cosmogran deck. Starfield Shepherd, that's the one. Ooh, Exalted Sunborn. Starfield Shepherd. Now, what am I cutting for Starfield Shepherd? I gotta tell you, this Eldritch Evolution's a little awkward. It's probably better than Finale of Devastation. This pod can't be right. There's no way Birthing Pod's right. All right. I think this is the deck. I don't know how many other cards I want to make. Selfless Spider-Man? No, I got protection. I have ways of making things very annoying for my opponents. Yeah, I think this is it. I don't know. I updated this deck a couple months ago, and I'm pretty sure it just plays quite well. Code Gorilla for the 77th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support, and many ukooks to you too. Okay. Mardu Initiative. Why do I have Mardu Initiative on here? This deck is like fallen out of favor harsh. And I'm not particularly enticed to play Mardu Initiative. You know what I will do? Give me this Bant deck. This is the ugliest piece of shit I've ever seen. There we go. Okay. I'm gonna work on Bant. I love Bant. It's one of my favorite decks to play. I can already see some issues. First off, way too many points, meaning that I'm gonna have to cut this, and then I'm gonna have to cut Merchant Scroll. And I'm gonna cut Treasure Cruise and add Dig Through Time. And I'm gonna add Stock Up. I'm gonna cut Triumph the St. Catherine. Probably gonna cut Seasoned Engineer too. And Murktide Regent. Now, Wall of Blossoms, Wall of Omens, that's a bit of a different story. Angel, close your eyes. Now you can open them. Okay. Whew. This deck rules, by the way. You have Scape Shift. You have Scape Shift for Field of the Dead. I think Stock Up is the kind of auto include you want people to be playing. I'm tapping out. I guess that's not entirely true, and maybe that's the problem. So this deck definitely needs subtlety. This deck needs consult the star charts and the Quantum Riddler, which I think that might be the world's first of me actually pronouncing this card's name properly. This does feel like a deck where I could cut the Dig Through Time and just play Ancestral and splash for 4th Aerolingus. That might actually be better. Oh, I hate that that's better. Fuck, that is better. All right. 4th Aerolingus. No, he's getting robbed. Every Stevie Wonder song has a calling it a skit feels a little icky, but it's like there's always a spot where some shit is going down. Okay. I think we're probably fine. This product is very creature focused. Not really a thing that this deck is. Oh, but I wanted to play... I was considering playing Urban Retreat. Although it might get a little tough in this version because I've cut some of the creatures and I just have these walls. I think there's a version of this that is on Ephemerate and Friends. Jordan, what up, bud? How you doing? I forgot to message you when I was in Renton. My apologies. It just hit me like a ton of bricks. I hope you're doing well. Canadian Highlander indeed. Oh yeah, well, they also just, we didn't have our phones for most of the time. Understandable. Arby's Gaming back for the 38th or the 14th month, excuse me. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Hope you're doing well. Next week and Jamma Gamer 2. Oh, I'm down to clown. I will be at Atlanta. I will have my Canadian Highlander decks. I've got 2 of them. Neither of them are, well, one of them's kind of combo. If I don't bring at least one kind of combo deck, the people riot. I wonder if this Elspeth is good enough. Oh, well, the combo deck I'm bringing is Dredge. It's more like a creature combo anyways, and honestly, this version of Dredge doesn't really pilot like a combo deck. Should this deck just play? I think this deck should just play a Johnny, right? Like a Johnny is just too good not to play. I thought about playing Ride's End because it deals with Psychic Frog and it draws a card off up the Beanstalk. And this is the perfect place to try it. Spectacular Pileup's kind of funny. Bring a Canlander deck for you? Shivam, I can't. I only have so many cards. You know what you can do? This is going to sound like a parent scolding their child. You know what you could do? You could build a Canlander deck. I'll give you the list. Shit, I might even update the list while we're here. You get to build it, you get to tuck it away, and then whenever you go to a Magic thing, or if you want to play with people at your LGS, you could bust it out. Pish? Don't pish me, young man. Yeah, I guess 4th Air Lingus with Elspeth is pretty hot. You think I have time to dig for cards? I do want to try Matoya and something. I don't think this is where I'm playing Matoya. I mean, maybe it is, but I'm not going to. Golden Lady. Golden Lady, Golden Lady. I added stock up. I feel like this deck might just want more Wraths. I have Growth Spiral. I have Planar Genesis. Maybe this deck should play Coiling Oracle. The mana base probably needs some work too, now that I need to accommodate red. Golden Lady, Golden Lady. Ooh. Tell you what, after this, I'll skip to CradleHoof and I'll update CradleHoof. Although CradleHoof is basically updated. There's some changes, but it's pretty much set up. Jean. I miss Jean already. Do you think that would make a good bit for Friday Night Paper Fight? If I'm sitting down for the draft and my first turn, I play a forest into a gene pollinator. I just go forest gene pollinator. Gets pointed out and go, sorry, these sets are just coming out so quickly. How come none of these green cards are blue cards? I miss Gene already. I miss Gene so bad. I should have bought the original art to Gene Pollinator. It was cheap, all things considered. It was beautiful. And I didn't. Maybe that's okay. A cheat. Friday Night Paper Fight where we try to cheat. It's so funny. That's pretty funny. FNPF, but we are constantly trying to cheat. Oh, Auroral Procession should go in this deck. Auroral Procession is so good in Ancestral Recall decks. Just angle shoot all night. Well, how's that any different from the normal way that we play? That I play? I don't know why I'm trying to paint myself as somebody that angle shoots. I think this is the deck. It looks pretty good. Yeah, I think this is the deck. I'm not touching Gideon. This guy's staying the same. I do have a very low amount of Modern Horizons 3 cards, which kind of worries me. Maybe that's okay. So, oh, I had blue as the splash for the Leyline binding, Volcanic Island. Dream Root Cascade and the beach? What is it? Thunder Ring Falls? Hushwood Verge. That's the blue. No, that's that one. Shit. Willow Rush Verge and Flood Farm Verge. Oh my god, chat, he's learning. Oh my god, he's learning. That Botanical Sanctum out of here. I think I want Plateau. I don't know where I'm gonna find room for Plateau though. I mean, I could cut the snow-covered forest. Yeah, that's probably okay. Oh, there's a Seachrome Coast. Yeah, I'll cut that. Actually, no, I kind of like Seachrome Coast. All right. Man, this deck is so cool. This deck is so much fun. I brought it to Amsterdam last year. It was great. Oh, Friday Night Paper Fight with Flash Hulk versus Time Vault and Doomsday, just to see how many matches we get. I mean, it would be really funny to do like Citadel Storm versus like Lotus Storm. Just trying to like turn two people as much as possible. All right, let's do Hoof for Sheba, and then I have to head off to Magic the Gathering stream. Yeah, it was updated pretty recently. All right, CradleHoof. This deck's great. I don't actually think we need to make many changes, but I'll take a look. There's also a version of that Bant deck that has more creatures, Seeker Walk stuff in there. I want to do Bant Seeker Walk Control, and Urban Retreat is something that would slide into that deck. I don't think any of the multicolored cards are gonna make it. Honestly, there might not be that many Spider-Man cards that make it. Oh, I want to play Lizard. Yeah, Lizard's good. Connor's Curse. Spider Manifestation. The 2-drop? No, I would rather play there's a Zealot that I want to play from Duskborn. Does anybody know its name? Overgrown Zealot? Yeah, I want to play this card. Where'd you go? No, I don't need the punch. Brooklyn Visionary? Yeah, maybe that card is fine in Hoof. Maybe this is where I want to play it. I like that card. I've been very vocal, I want to say, about my like of the Spider-Man. I don't think I need Kogla anymore. I probably don't need Pyrewood Gear Hulk. Definitely. Why am I on Titania? Oh my god. I don't think I need survival. I also don't know if I need Haywire Might. I mean, I should probably play Haywire Might. Yeah, I might play the Frenzied Baloth over Questing Beast. Quarterback doesn't die to... oh, why'd I click that? Quarterback doesn't die to... shock, though. That's kind of nice. I like the Fungus, but it's so much mana. No, I should be on Sowing Micah Spawn. I thought I was. Sowing Michael Spawn. Oh, the White Tower of Ecthelion, of course. Update to preferred. This Domri I am less into. In this modern era of Magic the Gathering. I mean, I guess having the strip as a backup plan is so funny to me. This deck's pretty strong. Like, I brought this to Vegas. It's one of the decks that I brought to Vegas. And this deck killed a lot of people. This you won games. I won games playing Hoof, where I mean, I've been playing Hoof for a while. This is one of those decks where I can confidently lay claim to creating the archetype. Which is a wild thing to think about. But just like, it's one of those decks where I was like, damn, I got my board wiped. And then you're like, oh, wait, they're dead? What? Didn't I just get my board wiped? Why are they dead now? Yeah, let's add Surak. I've been really looking forward to dying to Orcish Bowmasters. Oh, I should be on Nature's Rhythm. Wait, is this the right one? Because this said, didn't this say 7 months ago? When was Vegas? Vegas wasn't that long ago. Right, weird. I must have updated before Vegas and then just saw it and be like, yeah, this is good. Nothing new has come out since. Bugenhagen? Vegas was end of June. Did I bring this to Vegas or did I bring this to Chicago? It all blurs together. Oh, God. Creature spells you control can't be countered. Damage can't be prevented. Yeah, I mean, the thing about questing beasts is that it just kills people. Like, I like having the 4 drops of questing beasts and Uvenwald Oddity to just, like, pop people. I think this is the list. It looks pretty good. I don't know if I'd make any changes. We have a commercial district. Do I have an Undercity Sewers? I don't. Undercity Sewers. That's the wrong land. Underground Mortuary. And I'm going to cut this Root Bank Crag because I hate Root Bank Crag. Oh, I have Overgrown Tomb, huh? And then I could play a Verge. Wait. Does the Verge add... This Verge adds red. Oh, Yavimaya's... No, I need Yavimaya, right? Because of Quirion Ranger shenanigans. All right, I think this is it. Yeah, not much needed to change. This deck's cracked. It's so good. I mean, CradleHoof is a deck that your worst matchup is likely Jeskai, which makes it tough. It's not unwinnable, and you can make changes to the deck to make it better, but it is tough. And I think people don't like, battling uphill against Jeskai. So, but that's the thing. You're always fighting uphill against Jeskai. Okay, I'm linking this, and I'm adding Shivam. Just proxy the Mox, or don't play the Mox and then play something else, and ignore this because this is based on the versions that this deck is using. Pretty sure the cheapest version of this list, especially if you just don't use the Mox, is going to be a lot less. Or you could build the black-red version or black-green version. The black-green version is cheaper too and doesn't play Mox. Plays Demonic Tutor and stuff. Or you can go the Simic version and play Time Walk and Nadu. Oh, okay. I gotta call it there. I gotta get ready for Friday Night Paper Fight. Tonight over at twitch.tv/LigaRedRun, we're drafting Spider-Man. We're doing an 8-player draft. It's not pick 2. Why are we doing it? Because we can. So I'm going to be over there. This VOD is going to be uploaded to YouTube tomorrow morning. But there's all the VODs go up there. There's a free Discord you can join, and if you want to give me money, you can do so at these places. Also, Shivam and Wheeler Patreon. Shit, it's one of those. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. I will be streaming again tomorrow. I'm going to be streaming with Angel. We are going to be playing Old Border Canadian Highlander. So we're going to be playing Canadian Highlander decks using only cards from Alpha to Scourge. We got some wild stuff planned. Amy's doing the subathon. Go watch Amy do some stuff, and I'll see y'all tonight for Friday Night Paper Fight. Bye.